Hello, Revlada. I'm starting sooner than I should. Oops, forgot my other light. Because I need to frame up my camera. So I may as well spend my first little minutar doing that. Propertini. Configure. What are you up to, Rav? I think there-ish. Out there. We'll go a little bit that way. That's pretty good. That gets us the first few squares should be pretty good here, and then I can move it across. What are you up to, Rav? Ah, I just smashed my knee. Oh no. Hey, love. I'll need him to grab me my thing. This is not where the next stitch goes. Whoopsie do. Oh, wait. Yes, it is. I see why I went there. So what's everybody up to? Oh, I really smashed my knee. Mr. Nip. Yep. I'm so excited to be touching black roses again. My hands are quite a bit sore. I did do some more work between streams. I got the last leggy froggy done and I got half of a chunky frog done. My hands are just done for the day. I need to let them rest from the crochet. Poor buggers. Next stitch should be here. Behind me on the whip cart that's too far away, I need the little green basket with all of the corresponding green thread that I'm using.
And scissors?
Yes, and it's got scissors as well.
Ta-ra!
Ta-ra! Fucking Tara, Whiskey's been waiting for you so we can go do the fucking quiz. Rude. I wish to partake in the quiz and Whiskey's like, nah, Tara needs to be there because I need to beat Tara. So now I'm stuck waiting to do my quiz because Whiskey is competitive with you. Where do I want to jump? Stupid Whiskey. I know I'm in charge. We should do it without Whiskey. I should not have completed that stitch, but it's fine. Yeah, fuck Whiskey. Do we want to do the quiz then? I'll wait a little till a bit more people are in and then we'll do it. Mr. Nipple might want to join in as well. You have 20 minutes. Why are you leaving at 20 minutes? Ding dong. Thank you so much for the follow. This stitch we will finish. Then we're gonna jump up here. So they can play with their kid. Ugh, I guess that's okay.
Bad news.
What?
No bread.
None?
Don't look at me like that.
Well, what can I have for Nin Nin?
Sausages. With mash? Bangers and mash.
I'll have bangers and mash. I didn't know mash was an option.
Bangers and mash.
Alright, I'll do bangers and mash. That's not how that goes. Don't you dare.
Boy!
No. Oh. Just making sure I was doing that right. I am. I love that you can literally just see my leg. So beautiful. Where am I going from here? Okay, so up here. Maybe you'll get back and we can do the quiz. I'm crazy. I want to take this off and I want to start stitching the border for no reason. I don't need to do that, but I wanna. Three-ish hours? Oh yeah, I'll be here in 3-ish hours. I'm just gonna be stitching. All the stitching. I think I need to, I'm banging into the top here, like this bit. So I'm gonna just roll it a little bit. Oh.
$70.
Hola.
It's a carton of piss and a pack of Winnie Blues.
Oh my god.
Get the boys round.
I'm so
Have
strong.
a good night.
Oh. I literally can't. Ugh. How did I do this up so tight? Ugh. Can I? Nope. How do I can't. Oh. Mr. Nipple! I hulked!
You're not very green. You do it up too tight and you need to loosen it. Hold this.
I have a knife, bro.
I was cutting the boy's sausages. Well, I was helping him cut his sausages.
Thank you, that'll do, that'll do, that'll do! Ah! Damn it!
Give me that knife. Jeez.
I said that'll do and you went to twist it some more.
I was turning it back the other
Don't
way.
you touch! Far out, I could not do that. Ugh. Let's put it back the way. Oh my god, I'm knocking into everything. Right. And we pull. I see he undid it too much. Why am I doing this? Why am I insane? Did I even achieve much? Oh yeah, I've got heaps more clearance room now. There we go, that's much better. My hand was really banging into the top bit. How are you, Beaver? What have you been up to? I'll hold you right there at the beginning. Doesn't sound good. Let go of my inhibition. I would like to get like 500 stitches done. You started a new job? That's exciting. That's actually super exciting. Yep. There we go. Oh, dude, I am enjoying cross-stitching. How is life other than the new job? Is it going well? So I need to figure out how I'm branching to the next. I think I want to come from down here and go across. So where am I here? I want to go up this way. It's getting better. That's good. It's happening. Get in the right hole. There we go. I'm gonna full stitch this stitch. And then we're gonna jump across. My needle is not agreeing with me today. And then we're gonna go up, up. Oh, enjoy your lurk, Beaver. Booty to your energy. Okay. Oh, can I get in? There we go. Now I have a stitch to do over here as well. I'll jump over to that now. I need my stitching pillow. It's so far down there. Okay. Helps me sit up straighter, you know. Oh. That's better. I'm just so grateful for you. There's a chance that I won't have to jump here. I've only got 2 more stitches to do. Should be doable. Oh, no, I've got 3. Bugger. I don't think I have enough for 3. We'll see. I'll try. I don't like the way that's happening there. Let me just gingerly snip. I'm gonna fight this thread to do this. 1 more stitch. Oh, nailed it. Yeah, now I'll just be able to join on over here and then I can jump across. That's going to work really well, actually. Right, gotta weave this end in. No, my thread just unthreaded. Ugh. Why now? Why on the edge? Get in there. Come on. Ooh, this is gonna be impossible. Mama. Shut up, bitch. I can do this. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, son of a bitch, I threaded half of it. No. Why you gotta be a bitch? No, fuck you. Go in the needle. Oh my god, I am fighting this. I don't want to unthread the other half that I've already got threaded though. Stay threaded. Okay, okay. Oh my god, send me strength. This is impossible. Oh! We're fucking in. Okay. Oh my god, that was way harder than it should have been. We got it. Okay. Now we're in fucking business. Let me get a new thread. All right. Oh, I've just realized. Why am I not? Where's little me? Hello? You guys let me be here for this long without a little me? There's just a random bow sitting there? How dare. You're out? All right, Tara, have fun. Where am I joining here? I think right here. All right. Oh, yarn fluff on her. There we go. Okie dokes. Let's fucking do this. I'm so stoked. All right. once we finish these couple of stitches, we're off the edge. Like there's a edge border bit here that is like very like defined and different from this section. I forgot where I was going with that. Jesus Christ. Oh, I've done something wrong here. Hang on. Oh, I was trying to say once I get over to here, it'll be faster. I'm really hoping I can hit the dress today. The dress would be amazing if I could hit that. We've actually finished what I've considered the fun part of the dress, but I've been told that I should look forward to, or be looking forward to doing the building that is way higher up. Right. Oh, it sounds like the boy just had a fall. All right, it looks like the next bit that we're joining onto over here is some more like little viney bits like this with some leaves, and there's another rose about here-ish. So we don't actually get to touch the rose today. We're just gonna be doing a lot of the leafy and viney bits. And there's honestly not a lot before getting to the dress. I think we can get to the dress today. Where am I? Over here. So, 2 stitches across and 1 stitch down. Yep. Are we all right, Dad? Why? Oh, like he grabbed another one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's all right. Someone's being a greedy bum. Trying to grab at some yogurt. Hi, baby. What happened? Did Daddy take some yogurt from you? You've already had enough yogurt today, babe. You've got some yummy sausages to eat. Come here, give me a cuddle. I'll help you feel better. Hey, talk to me. Do you not want sausage? Come and talk to me, babe. Oh, you don't want to talk to me? Careful. Come here. Eagle? What are we talking about eagles for, my love? Alright. Go enjoy your dinner. Bloody hell. All right, we're working up this leaf real quick. Getting her done. All of you guys better remember to redeem your stitches as well. Those are important. We get in the right hole. There we go. Oh, I'm actually really excited to read more of my book tonight as well. I think knowing that I've already finished 5 books this year has given me like a really good sense of accomplishment, and it's making me want to read more, which is really good. What am I doing? 1, 2, 3, and 4 is what we need here. And we're going 3, and then we got 1 more stitch in this square after that. Then we're already moving into the 3rd square for today. Killing it. Hell yes for the stitch redeem. Ooh. I'm glad I swapped onto a jumper. I was actually feeling quite cold. I'm glad that the weather is starting to turn cold. Like, I've been waiting. Okay. How do I want to go about this square? I think the smart choice here is going to be to come down the vine bit a little bit, or the stem or whatever it is, and then come into the leaf, do this whole leaf, and come back to the stem, because it comes and meets down to here. And then it goes up this way into another leaf. So I think that's the smart play. That's what we're going to aim for. I think I'll put all 3 of the stitches. Just lower that a bit so I can see it a bit better. Get out a little bit. Okay, so there would be a stitch here and a stitch goes here. So I'm going to half stitch the entire bottom row here. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4. And we have a stitch here, which I will full stitch. Then we have a stitch here. And we're going to full stitch our way back across the leaf, basically, from here. So I've almost finished with season 8 of The Walking Dead. And I will say there are some things happening that I was not prepared for. I was not ready for it. Didn't expect it, but it's happening. Slash has happened. I'm not particularly enjoying the format of season 8. It's a bit not time jumpy, but like it's jumping through perspectives, and it's like essentially replaying quite a bit of the story to tell a different side of it, which is a little bit annoying, but it's fine. Get in there, there we go. Almost finished this leaf. All right. Too late, too late. There we go. That worked out pretty dang well. So double check I've done that right. Yep. Now we come back onto the stem. Why don't you give me something to cry about? Pulling my little end there.
And here we see Dermazil.
How are you doing, Derm? Are you still camping at the moment, Derm? Or are you home now? Are you threw your laptop on? So you are still camping? But only got to do one night. Oh. Was that because of the car troubles? You have work at 8 a.m. Ugh. Give me something to cry about. Get in the right hole. There we go. All right, so now we go across. And we come up. No, that fucking sucks. Did all the kids enjoy their time? Give me my end, damn it. Mostly. Ugh. 1K tent? Oh, damn. No good. Oh, fuck. Now I've stitched that backwards, haven't I? I'm about to be in a fucking kerfuffle. Oh, get fucked. I've just tangled the fuck out of myself. Was a 10-person tent? Oh. What have I done? Don't stitch through that. There we go. Oh my god, my eyeballs. I need to get under this loop. I'm doing that thing where ladies open their mouth really wide, or I guess anyone open their mouth really wide when they're putting mascara on. You were falling asleep? I mean, that means you had a big weekend, no? You deserve the rest, Hi, bunny. Fuck, dude. I just need to get back through this bit and I can't. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've achieved greatness. Okie doke. I fixed my problem. You're finally winding down to rest. Sore. How's Wolf doing? How far along is she? I'm doing okay, bunny. 20 weeks. Okay. Your baby is the size of a ball of yarn. August 25th. Okay. So she's chugging along nicely. I can't win today. I just keep unthreading my fucking needle and making mistakes. I'm about ready to throw this thing in the fucking trash. The whole goddamn project can fuck go. Will probably arrive August. Why? Why? Health reasons, gotcha. Yeah, when I was pregnant with Slappy, I wasn't allowed to go beyond 37 weeks, so they were going to induce me at 37 weeks for health reasons as well. So my due date of January 8th, I think it was. Guaranteed sunroof. Yeah, they wanted to avoid doing a Caesar for me at all costs because it was just going to cause more complications for me. And like with my immunocompromisation and shit like that, it would have taken me so much longer to heal. Like so long to heal. It was 6 weeks early. My nostril itch. Ugh. What am I doing? Oh, it seriously can, Bunny. It seriously can. I need to not talk with a needle in my mouth. Ooh. Get in. Get in. Why are you betraying me? I'm going to kill it. I feel like I'm going cockeyed trying to thread this goddamn needle. Get in. Get in the needle. Oh, we're in. Jesus. My coordination is not on point today. All right, where am I at? Doot, doot.
You do need another drink.
Doot, doot. Doot, doot. I'm here by the looks of it. Rav, what are you doing? Water or Gatorade, Rav?
Raviolini!
I'm gonna do Gatorade then. Oh. Oh, I should have got Mr. Nipple to open it. I got it. Oh, it's the orange one. And it's so packed full of flavor. A gastric flare up. Oh, boo. What have I just done? Okay. Probably not, but you did. Fuck it, stay up longer. I'm a bad influence. Toot toot driver. Listen, needle, there we go. No, I'm sleepy. No, you're so awake. You told hubby you'd make him breakfast? Tell him he can make his own damn breakfast. You want steak? You've been tested for everything. Oh yeah, I know. I'm right there with you, bunny. Steak and eggs for breakfast. So make him cook his own, and then you get up when you want to get up and you make yourself some. You see how that works? You see how that's better? Let me just check the next.
Hey, look, Graniella's here.
Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Nope, you get one entrance sound. It can't pull from two files unless I code it a certain way. Have you redeemed a postcard, Rav? Oh, does that mean I need to check? We've got 2 postcards left to claim, and then I'll be opening up redeems for the next one. You think you claimed one of the dino ones? Let me double check that for you. What's happening here? El Rugen le Driven. Oh, motherfucker, Twitch. Postcards. You do, in fact, have one. I also slightly told a lie. There's only one left. Yeah. I thought that there was 2 left, but there's only 1. Have fun with roses. Night night. Good night. Maybe I should change the scrolling text to "There's only one postcard left." Maybe that'll entice some people. We'll see. One, two, three, four. Where am I at? There. Oh my god, the boy has mashed potato. I want mashed potato. How dare Mr. Nipple not redeem a stitch for me? Ugh. What a bad husband. Okay, next row up.
Hello.
Did you hear me call you a bad husband?
Rude.
You haven't redeemed a stitch yet. Oh, is that food that you have in your hand?
Food.
Alright, sorry.
Should I show chat food?
No.
No? Chat does not get to see my food. Your food. This food that I made for you.
You will. I want to do my poser game.
It's an important question. I don't have an answer.
Can you help? Help. Hello. Oh, I'm just knocking everything over. God dang it. All right.
Books?
So I finished this level already. I did it off stream. I don't know how to get to the next level. Oh, this is the last level apparently. All right. So we're on a cruise ship again. I wonder if this is her trip home. Oh, a good time by the pool. Yep, there's mine. The sea on the deck. Oh, wait. Titanic moment. Are they at the front? They are. Which deck? Isn't there multiple deck on a boat? Lady with baby. Begging cat. Meow. Where is she? There's an orc on the boat. King of the world. So he'd be... Oh, there's more boats. Okay. He'd be up high on something, right? King of the world. What? Okay. Fucking pirate ship. King of the world? How many boats are there? Oh, there's a lot of boat. Let me cut up my sausage really quick. So I can nom nom while I look. I should just be able to eat with my fork now. King of the... I really feel like King of the World should mean that he's on... one of the really high parts. That would make the most sense to me. We haven't checked every little boat yet. Looked at that one. Let's go look over here. Oh. King of the World? Oh god. Okay, so there's not actually many that we need to find. Teddy bears. Meow. Okay, is this lady, the lounging lady, is she by the pool somewhere? She sure as shit is. Oh, that guy must be in the pool. Is that not him? Oh, it's this guy. Okay. You would come in right as I shove food in my mouth. Hi, Flamsk. There she is. King of the World. Is he at the tip? Motherfucker. Scratches your brain and calms you. Same. Fucking love hidden object games. He's dressed sloppily, so he's not welcome? Where would he not be welcome? There's a chance he's not even on this boat, right? He could be on a different boat. But I feel like if he's not welcome, it would be on this boat, right? How are you doing, Flex? You do him? I feel that. Feel that in the very essence of my soul. Giant fucking fish. That bear has been dancing on nearly every level. Oh, there he is. A tuna? Oh, could be. She didn't want to get her clothes. Wait, is she down here near the pool? Am I crazy? Is she not here by the pool? It really is overcrowded. You see her? Nuh-uh. No way. Where? I don't see her. By the jacuzzi? Oh, there she is. Oh my God. What do we got? The little monkey probably snuck up on, so like I said, there's fruit somewhere. Where did I see the fruit? Maybe the monkey's not on this boat. Wait, is he over here somewhere? Bone! Monkey. Let me get another bite of my food. Hi, Insanity. Monkey. Let me reread it. This little monkey probably snuck up on us when we docked. You'd think he'd be near fruit. And that clue doesn't help us to know if he's on this boat or not. Thank you, AutoMod. Fish? I doubt the monkey's in a barrel. Though that would be hilarious. I don't think the monkey's on this boat. Unless he's towards the front of the boat. Why? Why is that something I can do? That guy's reading. Ugh. I bet you the monkey's on a different boat. What else do we have? Oh, we only have 3 things left. It's monkey and 2 men. Mark is hiding in the cabin and eating. Hiding in the cabin? What's the cabin? What is cabin? It's not in one of these windows, is it? I'll be so mad if it's not in a window. It's not in a window, is it? Many windows? I know, there's so many windows. I didn't even do the smart thing of starting at one end. Oh. You motherfucker, he was in the window. Alright, I've got like 2 more bites left. We may as well finish the level, right? Nom nom. What is this game? It is called... You know what? I'd love to tell you what it's called, but its name in my thing is, I think it's Sophia's Journey. It's written in a different language on my taskbar. Mr. Justin would love to be admired for the muscles he's building. Cool. That doesn't help me with where he is. Has everything been on this boat? I think everything's been on the main boat. And what's the other guy? The other thing we need is the monkey. Should I be checking? Well, if he wants to be admired, he's not going to be in a window, right? If you like games like this, I highly recommend Hidden Folks and Hidden Through Time. Mr. Nip Nop, can you come get the not a ball plate? Ooh. He wants to be admired. Why is there a clown?
Are you ready?
Something tells me he's not on this boat. Do I start checking windows? I don't remember what windows I opened before. Did we see that girl before? I don't remember. I don't think I opened these ones. Did I open these ones? Oh God, I wish they stayed open. I think we did open these ones. Yeah, we did. Do I check the other boats? Alright, let's check the other boats. I kind of really doubt that they're going to be on one of the other... There's the fucking monkey. Is he the last thing left? Mr. Admire my muscles? Okay. Is he in the curtains? I can't open that one. There's just water behind that door. There he is. Oh! Is that it? I'm done. I just 100%ed it. Oh, back to the camera we go. Mr. Nipple, can you take it a plate? Mr. Nipple? Okay. Ugh. Let me grab my frame back up. I can hear him telling the boy to come say goodnight. I hear you, my love. Come on. Come on. Come here. You shook that a lot. You shook your spicy water. Don't tip it. Too big? Have a cuddle?
Too small.
Too small too. Oh, goodness me. Can I have a night-night cuddle, babe? It is a big bottle, isn't it? You want a little bit of spicy water? Alright, Mummy will hold it for you, okay? I gotta tip it so it gets to your mouth. Oh, you don't? Okay, I'll put the lid on then. No, I don't want the spicy water, baby. I want to take the spicy water. Are you going to pop the coffee there, are you? If you... There you go. On there, or... Thanks, lovey. All right. That's my mum duties done for the rest of the evening, I think, because he's off to bed. Where are we at? Where are we at? All right, we were doing this leaf when Mr. Nipple interrupted with food, which was a good interruption, because I was hungry. I love that I've just, like, framed this however the... Where's my pillow? Oh. That boy is out there being an utter clown. No, not like this. There we go. All right. Is this right? Oh yeah, this is right. Thought I skipped a row then. So for anyone wondering what this project is, this is Black Roses. And it is... okay. This is Madame Juniper's cross stitch along. It is a year-long project. Thus far, I'm on track with my stitch counts per month. It's 36,000 stitches big. And there's quite a few people partaking, actually. And everyone's picked like different colors, right? Which makes it like extra cool to me. Because all of them are the same but different. Some people are doing multiple colors. I've chosen to just go the one color. Okay, and then we go... Huh. Something is wrong. Fuck. I have to unpick this whole leaf. The whole leaf is in the wrong spot. God damn it. What's just happened? Why is it doing that? Oh, because it's tangled around there. Got it. I'm not actually sure what I've done incorrectly. I'll have to assess in a moment once I've unpicked it. I know that the whole leaf is in the wrong spot though, so that's coming out. I've clearly messed up somewhere on the like stem part. Because that's just what I needed. More frogging on this project. I think these two stitches are wrong as well. Yeah, I think these two stitches were supposed to be here and here. You wanna cuddle mama? Ugh, what do you wanna do? You wanna sit? Well, you're gonna have to figure out how. You're just holding on for dear life. No, you're not touching that. No, we're not going to do red.
Green.
We are going to do green, yeah.
Like yellow too.
Yeah, there's yellows.
Got to get the yellows out these story.
Mm-hmm.
We got to get the yellows out these story.
Are you ready for bed, baby?
Mama,
Yes.
do
Are you ready to
You
do
will say
a
he's
race?
petite.
You can race.
Are you ready to race?
Come on.
You are up.
Come on.
You're just letting yourself on me however you like.
Time for race to bed.
I can race.
It's time to race to bed. We should speak proper English. It's time to race to bed.
Can Mummy have a kiss? Oh, can I have a high five? Can I have a shake? What about a good job? Oh. Oh, don't be sad. It's alright. You don't have to be sad, sweetie. He figured it out. He figured out how to get to where he wanted to be. No, this is mine.
What?
That was mine.
You just let him do that.
Well, I thought he wanted it. Ready?
Ready?
Set.
Set.
Hey!
Come back here.
Stole my pillow. Little rotten bum. Alright, let's keep frogging this. Where did I go from there? Was it
Start
here?
back.
Thanks, boo.
Ready.
Ready? You let him do his race. They race to his bedroom every night. He goes at super speed. I hear him having a good time on his race now. There we go. Ugh, can't believe I messed that up. Frustrating. I think this is the last two stitches I have to pull. Okay, let me just double check this here. So that leaf comes down and we go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1. Yeah. Yep. Those two stitches was just off by one spot. That's all it took, was one spot. Now I have to rethread my damn needle. Fuck, we were on such a roll too. Just send that back through there. So we unstitch this one little piece. Now they should be here. One, and next one is right on top. And then that should line up. Yeah, cool. Now they're in the right spot. Oh, really? Good. I fucking love it. I do 10 out of 10 recommend Hidden Folks though. Hidden Folks is one of the best ones that I've played, honestly. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Ugh, okay. All right, now we're back on track. As long as we stitch the leaf correctly, we should be fine. And I don't see why I wouldn't stitch it correctly. I stitched it right the last time. So is anyone doing any reading at the moment? If yes, what are you reading? D's? Is it D's nuts? Yeah. Yeah. I hear that the smut level in that book is off the charts. It's Always the Husband. Wait, is that actually the name of a book? It's Always the Husband. Is that is it a murder book? That sounds like it'd be murdery. It's got a lot of nuts. Big on the cock milking. Indeed it is. Ooh. Yeah, I'm chunking through the 4-part series of The Lioness's Song, which is for young adults technically, but it was voted for book club. I just started the 4th one. It's going well. Little bit of love. All right, the leaf is in place. We're really on track now. Okay, so up here is the next stitch. This is all we get to stitch of the beautiful rose that's going to be right here, because I'm stitching across the whole row. So we just get these few stitches, but it's fine. We're making our way over to the dress, which is fun. Oops, I almost jumped over to the next stitch without finishing that one. So excited, Mr. Nipple made me a coffee and it smells so good. Also, if you guys haven't already, make sure you redeem your stitches. Hell yeah. Oh, Turtle did that one. Hi, Turtle. Hell yeah. Who was that one? Booty. Very nice. Remember.
It's my favorite ferrous reptile.
How's the
Metal
cross-stitching going?
Turtle. 6620.
6620. The 6620 gets me. So far we've stitched across, and I already had to do some frogging. I had to frog this leaf once already. We just finished a break for Din Dins, which was nice. Okay, so we're gonna half stitch a bunch here. What are you up to, turtle? Is it pooping? Are you pooping right now? Mm-hmm. You just woke up from a nap because you had to poop, right? Okay, so we need to go down 3 more here. One, 2, and 3. Full stitch these 2. Right, full stitch this one. Then we're going to branch over here, making sure that I don't stitch over my end like I keep doing, because I keep putting myself into mischief by doing that. There you go. And full stitch this one. No. Not that direction, we won't. This direction we will. When you shit is a weird... No, I didn't ask when you shit. I asked if you woke up because you needed to poop. That's not me saying, hey, when do you take your daily shit? That's a very different question. Get your shit together. We've almost finished this square too, actually. I'm waiting for someone to be like, actually? To clarify that I did ask when you shit. Am I a poo connoisseur? Are you looking for a toilet partner? I just woke up. Don't do this. I don't want a toilet partner. No, thank you. And I am also not a poo connoisseur. Whatever the fuck that means. It's just a simple question. Everybody poops, dude. Everybody poops. Especially babies. Babies poop a lot. All right, let me just shift over. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. You're not ready for the weird questions? You should always be ready for the weird questions when you're here. What do you think this is? A normal place? Ugh, please. How did the snakes come out? Great. I finished all of the snakes. I also got done all of the leggy frogs, and I started on the chunky frogs. I actually have one of them. No, the yarn. Right here. But my hands kind of gave out on me, so gotta take care of the hands. That's why I'm cross-stitching tonight instead of crocheting. This right? Yeah, this is right. So that's like nearly 8 items done today. I'm hoping that after a couple of hours, my hands will be doing a little bit better. So I would like to at least get over to the dress, and then I might try a little bit of crochet and just see how I'm going. And if it's still too much, then I'll stick with the cross stitch. I really wanted to get all the frogs done tonight so that we just had axolotls and dragons left, but I really can't push it. Yes, the ones I did this morning. Hang on. This is Larry. He's my own design. I work him from the bottom up instead of the top down like most work, which lets him be able to sit. If he was stuffed, he'd sit. Oop. Because when he gets stuffed, he gets a bit chunkier in the bum. Also, this is not a flat surface. Will you sit now, Larry? Yeah, there you go. See, he sits. Most leggy frogs don't sit. And that is because in the construction, because most of them are worked top down, their arms naturally want to stick up. Like so. Notice that mine want to go down. So if he was worked the other way, they'd go like downways, right? But yeah, so I did 4 of them. This color, a minty one, and then this is the striped one, the really dark one, because I had just a little bit of both of these greens left. So I got all those done. That's all of the leggy frogs I needed. And then the chunky frog is, I think it's called Reggie the Frog on Etsy. So I'm just now up to the part where I do his legs. So I think it's about 3 more rounds from where I'm at. They're pretty cute. I made 5 of them. I had to damage 1 out, and then I sold the other 4 very quickly. So I'm making some more of them. Where am I at here? Boop, 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 boop. Here. Just looking at how I attack this. What I might do is weave this one in. Look, sometimes Larry likes to be spread, okay? I was just trying to emulate him being stuffed. He wouldn't have been as squished down if he was stuffed, so, you know. Skizzles. Just snipping this because I have just a little bit of a leaf to do. So I'm going to join in and do that really quick. And then I'm going to join the other length of the string in, or string floss. So the leaf attaches right here. Okay, dokie. So what are you doing today, Turtle? Are you working today? Or are you crafting today? Sunset. Larry should actually be the next pattern that goes out for me. I've taken all the photos for him. I just need to put the photos into the pattern and have Danny proofread it, and then it's ready for testing. Right, that's that leaf done. Making my friends the enemy. Where did I put my... Oh my god, I'm literally looking at them. Bloody hell. I was like, where did I put my scissors? There we go. Just trying to assess if I want to start down here or up. I think I'm going to start up here. Hey Boo, who are you playing with? Playing with someone, I bet you it's Velvet. Mr. Nipple?
What's up?
Two question.
Yeah.
Why you not redeem Stitch and is Velvet?
Is Velvet?
Is Velvet?
I literally, like 2 seconds before you yelled at me, jumped into a call with Velvet. Yes.
Yeah, I was just checking if it was. Yes, he knows the drill. How has he redeemed a Stitch before you? Be better. Do better. Get good.
Let me just borrow your coffee, sorry.
Nap. You're excited to finish it? Why can't you show it before you finish it? Good Velvet, yes. I knew that it was Velvet that he joined a call with. I knew by the tone of his bromancy voice. I just fucking stabbed myself. Do I hate that? I'm gonna leave it. Okey-doke. Yeah, fucking, there we go. Good husband, good, yes. The bromance sentence? Look, he lights the fuck up when he's hanging out with you. It's a bromance. You make him smile. It's a bromance.
Facts that could save your life.
You make him giggle. It's a bromance. Chat, back me up. You want a poop quiz? Okay. A poopy quiz for you? Yes, my poopy husband. Big poopy doodoo. Yours is a dustpan and bloom. Every comedian doesn't make my husband light up. Which tiny insects produce some of the cleanest poop? Mr. Nipple, you need to have a go at this because you redeemed it. Stop ignoring me, Mr. Nipple. I need to zoom in. What am I fucking doing? There we go.
That's Mr. Nipple.
You redeemed it. You have to have a shot at answering it, bro. I just lost it. There it is. Which insects produce some of the cleanest poo? Everybody else can also feel free to have a guess. Assassin bug? Is that a thing? Are there bugs out here trying to assassinate? Who are they trying to assassinate? Anybody else want to have a guess? Other bugs? Oh god. Lily, I cannot answer the second question. Dung beetle. I saw your answer of dung beetle. Anybody else? Anybody else? I'll give you guys 5 seconds. Then I'm gonna read the answer. No. Bees? Oh. Do bees poop? That's a dumb question. Do bees poop? Hummingbird? Turtle, a hummingbird is a bird. Turtle, it said insect. Turtle. Oh fuck, I just stitched all of that wrong. Oh shit, fuck balls. Hummingbird. Do we want the answer? Assassin bugs were assassinating the... Is that true? Oh my god. I would believe anything that Velvet tells me. Mr. Nipple, did you buy chips and then I gave you a reward? I better get extra snack, motherfucker. The answer... termites. They have a special bacteria in their gut that sanitizes their poo. Their droppings are so clean, they can use them to build their nests. Ew, so their homes are built out of their shit? Ew, they just live in shit huts. Ew. Ew, I'm not okay with that. Shit hut? Go live in shit. Go live with the termites. Can I have my fan on? Are you about to give me a long-winded answer? Honey is technically... Well, you've just ruined honey for me for the rest of my life. That's cool. No, I didn't. I choose to stay ignorant on certain things, like honey being bee vomit. Yeah, but I didn't know that you went and got snack as well. What snack did you get? Can I have some? Can I have my fan on? Can I have a chip? I hear you eating a chip. Can I have a chip? Mine? 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 No, is it not working? Mine? Mine? Mr. Nipple? Oh, you're not even listening to me! Ah! Mr. Nipple, I'm gonna need you to come and turn on my fucking fan, thanks. I'm out. Oh, the salt and vinegar? Boo! You're right, I don't want any. You chose the devil's flavor.
Where's the fan on?
thought you turned it off. Can I have it on high? Did you turn it off? He didn't even answer me. He's just walking away. This motherfucker. You can have him, Velvet. He's defective. Ooh. Rude, you can't listen to two voices at once. What do you mean? You didn't hear me say anything. Mr. Nipple. You bumhole. I don't wish that I could stomach that flavor. It's poo. It can stay in his vicinity. It smells awful. It tastes awful. It's just awful. We're almost up to the dress. I'm so excited. I'm gonna have to pay good attention when I'm in the dress because something different is happening. Oh, you can't even see where I'm pointing. Something different is happening over here. Why are you so floofy? Can I fix your floofiness? With rice vinegar? Is it any good? Now, don't get me wrong. I love some vinegar on some hot chips, but salt and vinegar potato chips? No. No. No, thank you. Let's have a few more stitches here. Yeah, I'm not really big on salt at all. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, dick. I forgot to take one of my medications. I'm just quickly taking it now. Here we go. Okay. Get in the right hole. There we go. Now, how far away? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I'm just gonna weave it in. Oh, but it's quite a bit. No, we'll jump it. We're jumping it. Actually, I don't want to jump it like that. I'd like to jump it like that. Okie doke. We are officially into the dress. Let's stop for a second and I will pan the camera that way a little bit. Because I can't move the stand. Oh, wrong way. Bring you guys this way a smidge. Boom, boom, boom. And what else do I need to do? Tally my stitches. Okie doke. Making sure that I'm on the correct layer. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Eh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Fourteen, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. What? 30. Five, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. Ooh, 5, 6, ooh, 6, 7, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 25. You got a gap pension with your name on it. Huh. Did I say 29? Oh, why did I read chat while I was counting? $25? Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, and 30. 10, 20, 30, 60, 90, 110, 140, 150, 160. I've done 166 stitches so far. That's not horrible. That's assuming I mathed that correctly. It felt correct. I just did it real quick though. All right. We got some nice chunky bit of stitching to go here. I'm going to assume my stitch it double wide that I do. And throughout the dress, we will mark each square as we complete a square because it helps me to keep track a little bit better as we're going across. Ow. And my foot got owie. Ow. Can I get an exclamation mark? Ouch, I just stabbed myself. Got myself right in the thumb. Yeah. 1 and 2. this right? Yeah, 2 up. Oh! My thread! Not like this! I keep unthreading it, dude. Motherfucker. Get in there. There we go. I just want to finish these 2 stitches. Oh my god. 1, 2, 1. I didn't even get high enough. I was supposed to go too high here, I think. Yep, I was supposed to go too high. All right. I'll half stitch this. We'll weave that in. All right. Did I have one more piece? I thought I did. Oh, I do. Oh, that was a beautiful thread there. Right, so there we go. Now we're back at it. I'll have to cut myself some more thread soon. Right, so I want to go all the way to the bottom on the left-hand side, but I want to leave 1 stitch on the right for this one. Get up there, you. Come on. There we go. Oh, we are smashing it. All right. Now we're ready to go back up. So leftmost goes 2 higher than here. The right one goes 4 skip and then 5. Okay. I need to move my needle minder because I keep bumping into the magnet underneath. No, we don't. Oh, get in there. There we go. I am really enjoying this project, like, so thoroughly. I don't know if I told you guys, but I purchased the DMC Floss color book. And I forked out the extra money to get one that actually has little swatches of the threads, which is going to be a game changer for my designing. I'm hoping that we'll have a Barticadabra figured out before it comes, but if we don't, then maybe it can help us with it. Okay, this is the fourth one here, so we're skipping one on the right for the next stitch. I know we don't. Now we're back to the right side. Do these both go all the way up? No. Oh, we've got a few stitches we're skipping in the next two columns. No, we don't. Oh, this one goes all the way up? Okay. All right, that's those two columns done. Now we go across by two. This one's pretty easy. We just mostly are going all the way down on the right one. The left one has two stitches we need to skip. But the first one, actually the first one is easy because it's in line with the one we skipped last time. And the last one's really easy because we just skipped the one at the bottom. So that's pretty good. That's how I know. Couldn't get in the hole for a second there. So we're skipping one just here on the left. We'll just go directly down on the right. Now we're going back to the left side. I'm getting tempted to try some crochet. I'm still not 100% confident that my hands are okay with it. But it'd be worth trying. Maybe I'll give it a shot after this square, because we just have to go the rest of the way down here, and then we've got 2 more columns to go up. So we'll give it a try. So we're skipping the bottom one on the left. And then we're skipping the second last one on the right. Too easy. And then these 2 are really simple. I just have to skip the top one on the left. So these ones we can pretty much just stitch all the way up. All right, we're getting there. One or 2 more stitches, and then we need a new thread here. Something about in my head. Oh yeah, this is the last one we can get in. All right. You were always there. All right, all right, all right, all right. Across we go. Ugh. Nothing there. Back across we go. Ugh. Snip that. Oh, I don't like how I did that. That's a bit better. Let's needle minder the needle really quick. Hold on to me, hold on to me. Just snip myself a couple of these. I like to make them pretty well the same length. I'm not going to cut that one. I'm just going to let that one be long. All right. Let me separate them. Pop those in the container. Okay. You motherfucker, there we go. Oh, I thought I threaded the oh no. Oh, that was horrible. I thought I had it, but I didn't. I know this, I know. Oh, now I'm never gonna get it threaded. Come on. There we go. We're on. My goodness, that was harder than it should have been. Join straight in next to where we were. All right. We are back in the groove. I think there's some good luck. Okie doke. Two more stitches in this square and then we can tally it. Fuck. Got tangled. It's fine. All right, pop the needle up there. Let's count up the stitches. Whoops. 19, 20, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. 69, 70, 71. That was a nice chunky square. How many squares across is the dress? 5 total this time. Let me just check the battery on my iPad because it was quite low. Oh yeah, we're fine. She's gaining battery now. She for some reason, she wasn't charging. She was just having a moment, but she's charging now. So we're happy about it. Right, should I continue with the cross stitch or have a little go and see if I can handle the crochet? I feel inclined to do the crochet. I feel inclined to do the crochet because I need to do the crochet, right? Like I have to do market prep. But I'm worried about my hands. I don't want to push them. Fuck it, let's try it. Let me gallery. Flick the camera. You say cross stitch for at least a few more minutes. Don't push myself. Well, the reason I was cross stitching was to give my hands a break. I gave my hands the night off 2 nights ago. And I did take a pretty chunky break because I had to do a bunch of research on something between streams as well. We're gonna try. If it's no good, then I'm gonna stop. Okay? We're gonna try, and if I fail, we stop. Patterns. Top case. Where's the frog? There he is. I just need a little sun. What the fuck row am I on? This row. Okay. So we're working on some Reggie frogs. They're chunky boys. I don't know that you guys have seen me make these before. I think I showed them after I had finished them last time. Motherfucker. I just need a little sign. Can I please? Can I please? There we go. Why did a bobble stitch have to be the first thing that I had to do? Because I do have to be conscious of the fact that the market is on Saturday and I still have quite a lot to get done. That is not the stitch I wanted to do there. God damn it. It's not even a market, it's a special event. It's a curated once a year event. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we did pretty good last year at it. Oh. I was supposed to swap color there. All right, now we go across. One, two, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. I don't have my snips out. Now we pull the green back in. I think I just smacked you guys. I think we're gonna have to stick with the cross stitch, honestly. It's already making my thumb hurt. I want to at least try and get this guy done, because he's only got a few rounds left on him. Motherfucker. Turtle, you never guessed what I bought. Well, no one guessed what I bought, actually. swap those two out. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Let me just check the lineup of that. That's pretty good. Hell yeah.
Meow?
Look, enjoy your look. I don't even know if I can get the frog finished. Huh? What have I done differently? Hang on. 1, 2, 3. So 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Whatever. It's the right amount of stitches. It's fine. Okay. All right, here we go. This is the 1, 2, third last row. I ain't doing fuck you. I'm not doing the back bump. One, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4. So you can see that those bobbles and those chains and slips create a little frog leg, little froggy toes. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I'm at least going to get this frog done, but I definitely do need to go back to the cross stitch for sure. I'm gonna cheat. Mia. Okay, let me fix that up. Yeah, that's better for the color change there. Okay, let's snip off the green, tie the yellow down. Not your fucking friend. Snip. All right, I'm now done with this yellow. So I'll get a clip with it, or clip in it, sorry, not with it. And then I'll see if I can, yeah. Cool, got that back on the shelf. Bring the green back in. Right, tie these down. One more tootsie on this footsie. Alright, let me see. Is that foot in a good spot? Yeah, good enough. Where's this one sitting? A little bit to the front. Yep, cool. We'll do the other footsie with its tootsie right here. And then the next round are decrease rounds. So I'll make love in the morning time. Alrighty. Oh, my thumbs. I just need to push through this last week of hell. And then I should be able to just restock what I've sold. And I'm not fussed about getting back up to stock levels for the next market. Like, my goal is that between, like, so after this market, between now and August is when I want to be fully stocked. And I've gotten myself almost all the way there in the past week. So we're doing 2 and a decrease. Marker back in. No, it'll be in the morning time. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna go 1 and then a decrease because that's gonna be easier right there. One, 2, decrease, 1, two. Hang on a second. Ooh, okay. That's not a stitch. I need to watch where I'm stitching. Just do a normal decrease there. Decrease? Okay, yep. Then we go 1. Ugh. 2. Did I tie that all? I did. Decrease. 1, 2. Decrease. Oh, let me in. My loop is right there. There we go. 1. 2. Decrease. Oh, wait. That was a decrease. So 1. Hell yeah, add those stitches. Oh god. Wolf cover sleep, hell yeah. She just came into the, oh, wait, whoa. So your mother-in-law was going to ask your partner and I to teach her crochet this weekend and didn't end up doing it, right? Okay. She just came into the office and showed my partner her first row and went, am I doing this right? I just made it up. And she was doing double crochet? Why is there a question mark? Decrease 1, 2. Decrease, my poor hands. I shouldn't have even tried. I should have listened to all of you. And you're just baffled? Look, someone at some point in time did exactly that. They just fucking winged it and created double crochet. So it's not out of the realm of possibility that she could just wing it and miraculously do something right. Ugh. You'd be surprised how many people actually do that. They'll just do what they think is crochet and they're not doing what they think they're doing, but they're doing a different stitch or something like that. The stitching in for a granny square, hell yeah. Right, We got one more row. Hold my hand, stand next to me. I think I have to do the actual last row. Was she like proud of herself for nailing it? You choose, I don't care. Oh. Yeah, fuck. All right. I'll do... The pattern does want me to decrease down to 8. I don't normally do decreases down to 8 or 6. But this is a bit big of a hole for my liking. Because you don't have the energy to tolerate yarn. Fair. So if I can do this, maybe I'm teachable. Hell yes. I am a crochet teacher, fun fact. I was teaching in person. I also teach online. I teach like one-on-one. I was teaching classes. I taught some of the most stubborn old ladies who were hardcore knitters. Hardcore knitters. I taught and converted some of them. One lady came to my class and she was like, this just isn't for me. I just can't understand it. And I could tell that she needed a one-on-one. I said, look, you pick a day. I will meet you at the cafe and I will show you one-on-one how to do it. And she came and did one-on-one with me. And she actually did learn. But then she said, unfortunately, she couldn't crochet because it messed with her arthritis. But she was teachable. Anyone is teachable. It's just that people learn in different ways. And some people need a little bit more patience or a little bit more attention. Showed her the stitches she was doing and now she's got the... Oh, that's so cute. Right. Reggie is done. He just needs to be stuffed closed and get some eyeballs. His toesies unwonk a little bit more once he's got stuffing. But yeah, I made a bunch of these and they all sold really fucking quickly. So that's why I am making more. He's going to go down into the bag. That means I have, as of right now, 4 dragons, 4 Reggies, and 5 axolotls to do. Then I'm repairing the Reapers, and then I'm not sure if I'm going to finish the dragons. Because I'm essentially going to have to set aside a whole day to stuff and close everything. And that seems really stressful. Yes, that's no-so. Pretty well all of the things that I make for market are no-so. It is the only feasible way to actually earn a profit. Because sewing takes time. I charge $30 an hour for my time. And I actually make profit on almost everything on my table. The only thing I don't make profit on is what I consider the big items, which go for $100 or more. But those ones are the ones that I consider more of like a passion project, and I have a lot more fun doing those. Configure, okay. I'm just moving the camera. We're gonna tilt it all the way down again. We're gonna zoom her in. Oh, about there-ish. You still get scared of no-sew stuff? Why? No-sew is arguably easier than sewing. Right, I'm happy that I at least got that one Reggie done. So that means I've made 5 frogs and 3 snakes today. That's 8 items. That's not bad. Right, let's stitch this shit. That would be too easy, love. I need to get back to where I was comfy now. Hi, Becca. How are you doing? So we are definitely going to be cross-stitching for the rest of the evening. There's no way I'm going back to crochet. Why? Because your brain is evil? Picture of a finished blanket? Don't mind if I do. Something funky's happening there. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Scroll to the right spot. Finish. Nuh-uh. Where? Oh, there. That is gorgeous. I'm showing stream. Look at it. Look at it. That's a good yarn choice. I like. Is that 2 different colors or is it all the one color? No, it's all one color, isn't it? That's a nice yarn. Sundown? Yeah, I can see it being called Sundown. That's beautiful. You've done a great job. Very nice. I love the color that you chose. It really makes the multi pop beautifully. Hooked by Robin. Okay, okay. Very pretty. Very, very pretty. Seeing yarns like that give me so much inspiration, like ones that are just like perfect colorways, you know? Your eyes. All right. 80 acrylic, 20 wool. Ooh, that'd be nice and soft. Is the... What's the off-white that you used? The knot back there. Hello, I feel you. Oh, so it's like the same stuff, basically? Color choice is on point. The cream's 100% acrylic. Ah. What is it about acrylic, if you don't mind me asking, that gives you the ick? Like, is it just the texture? To be fair, a lot of people hate the feeling of wool, just innately. And that is actually because they're minorly allergic to it. Fun fact. Scratchy fluff levels, plasticky feeling. Not every acrylic is like that. Fluff levels are a given. You're even going to get fluffy with wool. Even certain cottons can go fluffy. But not all acrylics are scratchy. The cheap shit is scratchy. If you're buying nicer acrylics, then you might have your mind changed. Is the Red Heart all-in-one? Because the Red Heart isn't the same as the Super Saver, is it? Yeah, I know. Red Heart also changed their formula. Is Premier Basics, is that their cheaper acrylic, or what is the term I'm... Oh my god, there's a term I'm thinking of and I can't think of it. Oh, anti-pilling. Anti-pilling. Anti-pilling acrylic is very soft usually and usually doesn't go fluffy as fast. Fuck, I really had to dive into the brain bank for anti-pilling. God. Yeah, so anti-pilling acrylics, they will pill eventually. It just takes a lot longer time because not all acrylic is made the same way. Much like food has a recipe, right? Or baking is a science and has a recipe, right? Like you're making a cake, it's got a recipe, you follow the recipe. Yarn has a formula and it is exactly the same thing. Different acrylics are made with different formulas, which changes whether they're silky or more matte feeling, changes if they have more or less of a halo, you know, changes how much they pill versus not pill, etc. I forget, May, what, or May? Lily? May? Oh no. Have I established what we call you yet? Eva? May it is. What country are you from, if you don't mind me asking? I feel like you may have said, and I just don't remember. May is middle. Ah. Australian. Have you tried, just out of curiosity, have you tried Spotlight's Motivera yarn? Motivera Valley, specifically. Not Valley, no. So I have quite a bit of it on my shelf over there. It is phenomenal. It's so soft. It does have a slight halo, but it's so very soft. It is not scratchy feeling at all. Maybe on a day where you're feeling brave and have the capacity and ability to do so, maybe go to Spotlight, right? And maybe just have a feel of some yarns. That's what I would do if I was in your position. I don't have the luxury. I live like nearly 2 hours away from the closest Spotlight to me, so because I actually interacted with someone previously where I used to live in Victoria. Oh no, that's right. Oof. Ooh, I just got so scared. Who had a similar feeling or a similar thing where they too were on the spectrum and they were very into knitting because their nan had showed them how to knit. And this lady was, oh, so I would have been in my mid-20s. She was about 30 years older than me, so she was probably in her 50s. And this woman refused to touch acrylic. Refused. And I said, why? What's wrong with acrylic? And her reason was, it's too scratchy. I don't like how fibery it is, yada, yada this, yada, yada that. I was like, okay, that's fair. And I bought her a ball of acrylic yarn. Right? I bought her a ball of acrylic yarn. I took off the label so she couldn't see it. And I said, have a go at knitting with this for me. I just had it in my stash and I have no use for it, right? Little bit of a fib. And she knitted up into a scarf and she was like, that yarn is beautiful. Where can I get some? And then I dropped the bomb on her that it was 100% acrylic and she was like, no, it's not. I said, yes, it is. It's 100% acrylic. She goes, no, it's not. Like, she was so taken aback that it was 100% acrylic. She was like, I never use acrylics. They're so scratchy. And I said, well, you just said that you liked that one. Like, why not give it another shot? She was a little bit offended that I'd done it to her, which is fair enough, you know. But I opened her world, actually. She then did, as I exactly suggested to you, I said to her, go to Spotlight and just touch some yarn because you would be pleasantly surprised. Another one, Lion Brand Mandala Ombre. Spotlight does stock some Lion Brand. They stock the ombre usually and the regular mandala, and those are quite soft as well. The ombre has, I think, less halo than the regular. Lion Brand Ferris Wheel is another really soft one. Unfortunately, you're never going to get away from a halo with acrylics. It is just part of acrylics, but... Oh yeah, Lion Brand Feels Like Butter as well. But a lot of acrylics can be very minor with the halo. If you could stand a halo, I would 100% suggest Panda's Crypto yarn. It is some of the softest acrylic I have ever touched in my life, but it has quite a halo on it. Like it's very fuzzy. It's so buttery smooth. It is a dream. The blanket I was using earlier actually is made out of it. And then I accidentally dipped it in my fucking coffee. Oh, can't believe I did that. My poor blanket. Yeah. Rav was laughing at me too. She was like, why are you so worried about the blanket? What about your coffee? I was like, the blanket is crochet. I was like, it took a lot of time. Must find you. Mr. Nipple got it in the wash pretty quick though, so no harm done. What one do I prefer? My own. Everything I use is direct from manufacturer. A few years ago, I went down a huge rabbit hole, and I did it here live, actually. We did a bunch of what we called Yiance, or yarn science, where I bought and tested, it didn't change at all. That's beautiful. That'd be because it's so high in acrylic content. But yeah, I tried every brand that was of a reasonable price that was accessible to me here in Australia. And I ended up going with, for the time it was Banat Blanket, but I had a really hard time with it. because it's hit or miss and it's really expensive. It's like $30 to $40 a ball, sometimes $50 a ball. That's for the big 300 grammers. But that is just like not feasible. Like it's just not. The Banat baby blanket is so beautifully soft, but it has the issue of snappage. In my opinion, and actually a lot of people in my community hold the same opinion, Banat and Banat baby blanket, Banat mystical, like all of the Banats, outperform Premier Parfait Chunky in terms of durability and shedding. I will say that Parfait Chunky is softer than most Banats, but not so much their new formula, because they've got new formula now and it's a lot softer. But in Australia, we still have a lot of the old formula just like laying around. We actually still have access to some colors that have been long discontinued because people just don't buy it here, right? Where am I going? Down to this stitch. But yeah, performance-wise, Banat outperformed the fuck out of Premier Parfait Chunky. I tried a bunch of different brands of like velvets and things like that. Again, velvets, every brand of velvet I tried was very high shed, which is not, like when I'm batch making and making a ton of stuff, I can't have a high shed yarn. It's just not, like I have to stop and lint roll every fucking 2 seconds at that rate, you know? But yeah, I tried every brand of everything. All of everything. See, I don't like the feel of Premier Parfait when I'm working with it. It's a little too slippy slidey for me, but when it's worked up, it's phenomenal. Like, phenomenal. It feels like velvet yarn when it's worked up, but it doesn't have the drawback of velvet yarn where tails like to unwind with velvet. So like Premier has its pros and it has its cons, right? But I then ended up going down a rabbit hole trying a ton of different manufacturers, and I now just straight up get my yarn directly from a manufacturer. If you haven't heard of, there's a few creators. One of them is Crochet Me Zaddy. He has his own line of chenille yarn. It's called A Really Good Chenille. He's a New Zealander based in, I think he's based in Melbourne. I personally have not tried his yarn. I refuse to try his yarn because I know who his manufacturer is and he's ripping the public off. He's getting his balls for like $3 or $4 and charging like $9 or so. Actually, he'd be getting them for less than that because he's doing 50 gram balls and charging like $9. So, is it Patty and Bango? Patty and Bongo? Hold on, I'm pulling out the Google. There's essentially three small businesses that do it as well. Hang on. Is it Patty and Bango? Yeah, it's Patty and Bango. So I don't necessarily recommend Patty and Bango because I know where their manufacturers are too. For their acrylics, I should say, and their acrylic blends. The plush, I don't know the manufacturer of. Oh, scratch that. Yes, I do. I've tested this manufacturer. I've learnt, I have actually genuinely been considering it. I've been asked by many, many, many Australians. But to do that, I would have to have like feasible space to keep the yarn, and I would have to buy like thousands of balls at a time. Because you've got to think, when you're doing a drop, right, you need to have enough of each color to sell, right? And like colors like neutrals, like whites, grays, browns, things like that, you need to have extras of, and yada yada yada. So there's Patty and Bango's one. Crochet Me Zaddy. I fucking hate his patterns. Half of them are the fucking same. Oh, is it not Crochet Me Zaddy? What the fuck is his other store name? Zaddy Crafts. That's the one. I also have tried the other. Is he still doing? Oh, he's upped it to 100 gram balls. He actually started with 50 gram balls. He's expanded the color line. The thing that annoys me, you heard the news? Yeah, that happens when an ad plays. I actually do enjoy the manufacturer that he uses. I've tried their yarn. In fact, I think he's changed manufacturer. I know what manufacturer he's using still. So the thing that fucks me right off is the fact that Crochet Me Zaddy tells people that he works with his manufacturer to develop all these colors and do all this. No, he doesn't. No, he fucking doesn't. The only thing he works with the manufacturer to do, so he's private labeling or white labeling or whatever the fuck. If you order enough of a quantity, like I could even do it, right? I could even do it. I could put a label on all of this yarn if I wanted to. And I can do it through the manufacturer and have them do it. Yeah, he is not working with his manufacturer to, like, the brown I'm looking at right here is literally the brown that I used on a cat earlier today. This yellow is literally the yellow on this front. Hang on, let me show you guys. Look at this yellow. My camera's blowing it out a bit because it's really close to the light. Hang on. This yellow. Okay. Are you looking at this yellow? Are we looking at it? Are we looking at it? Ready? Ready? Whoa. Whoa. Wow. It's the same fucking yellow. It is the exact same yellow. It is the same yellow. Why is it so expensive? Because he wants money. I pay for my, I have this color as well. Again, my camera blows this one out, so please hold. Ooh. My camera likes to blow this one out, like, quite badly. I'm trying to block the light. Where's the light? It is the same color. I pay for 160 grams. It's like a light minty sea foam. It is. Don't fall. I pay for 160 grams. I pay 88 cents, 88 American cents per ball plus shipping. So I pay about $2 American per 160 grams. Hey Google, what is $2 American in Australian dollars?
United States dollars is approximately $2 Australian and 83 cents.
So $2.80.
Now you can explore complex topics or brainstorm.
Sorry. I didn't mean to trigger your phone.
Say, let's chat.
So, trying to see my keyboard. How do I work out money? Is it money divided by quantity or quantity divided by money? Per gram. And you went, no! Sorry. Is it money divided by gram? Or is it the other way? Cost over, so money divided by gram, right? Divided by... So I spend 0.017 cents per gram. Apparently. I think I did it wrong. That can't be right. Is that right? Plus shipping, it's roughly actually, hang on. No, because you have to factor in the shipping cost as well. Because shipping drives up the cost. Like my yarn may only cost 88 cents a ball, right? But the shipping is equal to the yarn cost, basically. I'm literally going to open it up. Hang on. I'm not going to show you guys because it's got sensitive information. But I will literally tell you my order, like the value of my order. I'm very transparent when it comes to like what I spend and all that shit. Also, welcome home, Tawa. Okie doke. Okay. Ugh. View order details. There you go. So I actually got a deal on the yarn too. It's normally a little bit more expensive. It's normally 98 cents a ball. I managed to get it at 88 cents a ball. Okay. So if I take into account the actual fee, like the normal price, it would have been $196 in just yarn and then $233.86 in shipping. Okay. So we're going to factor it based on the actual cost, not the deducted price, okay? So let me get my calculator because I need to do math. 196 not equals, you fuck, plus 233.86 is 429.86. So 429.86 USD to AUD is 608.69. So 608.69 divided by 200 gets me $3.04 a ball for 160 grams a ball. That's fucking good. No, that's phenomenal. Because that's Australian dollars, right? If I go back and do, what was it, 429, 86, divide by 200, that's $2.14 American a ball. I was pretty spot on saying it was about $2 a ball. So he's doing 100-gram balls, which would cost less than what I spent, right? Okay. They would cost closer to $2 Australian a ball. And he's charging $9. This is why I have genuinely considered bringing out a yarn line in Australia and charging a reasonable price. Yeah, everywhere. To be fair, I fully understand and comprehend a lot of companies raising their prices at the moment because of the cost of fuel. The cost of shipping has gone up, right? I know this as a business owner. Like, the cost of shipping has skyrocketed at the minute. $8.95. Fuck off, man. That's more than 3 times. That is atrocious. Honestly, if you want a good cotton, Bendigo Woolen Mill. I could never compete. They're 100% Australian. I swear by Bendigo Woolen Mill cotton. Their pricing is also relatively decent. So they do 200-gram balls, right? For about $18 Australian. Their color options are all right. Actually, let me have a look. I haven't tried Fiddlesticks. While designed in Australia, their yarns are produced by top international spinners. So their yarn isn't actually Australian. It's an Australian brand, but they outsource the fiber. Mm-hmm. If I recall, I chose not to go with them because of the price, because I do use cotton in my business. Bendigo Woolen Mill is the only fucking place I've ever found a 200-gram ball of cotton. Ever. Everywhere else, I always see 50-gram for like $6 to $9. Mm-hmm. You're a mascot guy. $71 grams for $9.50. If I were you, perhaps invest in getting like a ball from Bendigo Woolen Mill. Genuinely, it changed my life. It is so soft, not fluffy. It has beautiful drape. Like, it is single-handedly the best cotton I've ever used. Like, without a doubt. I'm playing with my idle game on the side. Hold on, you guys. You're a mascot god. No, I don't. They actually don't ship to Australia. They used to, but to make it worth it, you had to make orders of hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars. So... What's super expensive? I need to stop touching my idle game. Oh, gotcha. Someone to ask about that would be the lovely Asperby, one of my mods. Oh. There we go. Throw her a follow. She lives in the EU and she does use some yarn from there. Yeah, then they stopped shipping here, yeah. They were actually losing money on Australians buying from them, that's why. Where am I? I've just completely lost where I am in my pattern. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Oh, okay. Nope, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. This is why I shouldn't stop midway down a column. I confused myself. Felt so good. To get some of your yarn used up. I love that. Blankies are good too. You could also, if you have excess yarn that you are literally just trying. Yeah, I know. They do, however, come out with a lot of limited edition ones that are fucking gorgeous. But I'm not kidding you when I say, like, the feel of it. The feel of it was enough for me to use it despite the color range. Genuinely. Because color range is important for me from a business perspective. Yeah, it felt so great. I trust the feel being great, but you need a color range to be able to color match accurately, etc. Fair. What are you trying to color match to? Also, if I ever start asking you guys questions, you don't have to answer them. Just saying. I just nosy. And I get really passionate about yarn, so I like picking people's brain about yarn and like why they choose what they use and all that stuff. I like to say that, I used to say that dinosaurs were my flavor of autism, and then a friend of mine and my husband went, "Are you dumb?" And I went, "Why?" And they were like, "Crochet is your flavor of autism. When making patterns, you have..." Oh, that's fair. Looking on a trade for some cheap chicken wire, found a seller in your city selling it for $10 under the shop prices. So I thought you'd go for that till they saw that they would not allow pickups. Get fucked. Why would they not allow pickups? Also, you don't have to talk crafting related. You can just talk, booty. Go. You clown. You muppet. Because then they make no money. But if someone wants to go pick it up, they don't have to spend money on shipping, right? They're still making money. Yeah, shipping's bloody ridiculous at the moment. True. That's valid. I need to do a PP. I'm gonna finish these 2 columns and then I'm gonna go, whoa, why you scared me? God damn it, Wah. Good. Ugh. That's wrong. That's not meant to happen. I have in fact stitched this incorrectly. Hey Tara, shall we quiz, bitch? Oh, motherfucker. Sort it out when I get back. I should. All right, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back in a second, you guys. My cat has a box. How is things? Things are all right. I'm a little peeved because I can't crochet at the minute. I'm hoping in the morning. How long will it take? I'm still here for another 2 hours. So it's only like 20 questions. We can do it. We can definitely do it. All right, I'll be back. Oh, I moved too quickly. I'm actually feeling lightheaded now. Jesus Christ. Right. Where's my puzzle book? That's not my puzzle book. This is hysterectomy papers. My hands are very sore. This week alone, I have filled this bag. What shirt say? Danny, you've seen this one. You've seen this one. I've shown you. It's my new one. Coffee plus baggy sweater kind of day. Or kinda day. Right. Let me cancel that. We're gonna pop back up there. We can do our quiz. Danny got here at the right time. We're doing a quiz. All right. Let me get my pencil case. Yeah, so it's just because my hands are a bit sore, that's all. Okie doke. Which American writer created Tarzan of the Apes? Everyone feel free to answer. We're going to take the most common answer that's thrown around in chat. Once we're done with the quiz, we will be looking at the answers and grading ourselves. Oh, LA Noir, hello. Yeah, no Googling. We're doing this honest style. Edgar Rice. The question was, which American writer created Tarzan of the Apes? Oh no. His name was Rice. Edgar Rice, and he reminds me of a butler. All right, let's go with Edgar Rice then. I ain't fitting the word burrows on there because I've got big handwriting. Edgar Rice. Okay. You all seem to be in agreement here. All right. So, what kind of food is yuzu? Y-U-Z-U. I feel like I should know this.
Grab a cigar, there's a whiskey proposition incoming.
It's a citrus? Ooh. Okay, so here begs the question, you guys. Do we go citrus, citrus fruit, or fruit? I know, it's like whiskey was summoned. You do, yeah, I'm thinking citrus fruit as well. We are not worrying about spelling. I do want to point that out because I can't fucking spell for shit. All right, guys, nobody looking at your keyboards. This next question is about keyboards, okay? How many vowels are on the bottom row of letters on a none? 0. It's 0. Without looking, I'm covering my thing. Fuck. ZXC. Oh, fuck. Is it ZXC VB MN comma / Is that right? Oh, it's comma full stop forward. So fuck, I nailed that. I nailed the shit out of that. 0. What 5-letter word can come before coat, dog, and fed? My brain went to well, but well coat is not a thing. Leash coat, leash dog, and leash fed? No. It is 5-letter. Okay. What 5-letter word can come before coat, dog, and fed? 5-letter word. What kind of coats are there? Yeah, fed, F-E-D. Dog, D-O-G, and coat, C-O-A-T. Oh, is it over? No. Oh, it's under! Underdog, underfed, undercoat. Yeah? Yeah, it's gotta be under. I think Danny and I just, like, had a fucking surge. Surge in our brains and the one brain cell rubbed together. Which is the only planet in our solar system not named after a god? I know this one. I know this one immediately. Yep, Earth. Well done, guys. Oh, who's gonna get triggered? I spelled that with a look. Lowercase e. What nationality was sculptor Alberto Giacometti? Giacometti. Geppetto. Italian? All right, we've got a lot of Italian. Oh, guys, I don't know how to pronounce one of the words in question 7. In which country would you find the landmark Juche Tower? Juche? Juche. 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 Tower. Juche. 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 How do you fucking say that? South America is a continent. We need a country. In which country would you find the landmark Juche Tower? Juche. 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 I genuinely don't know how to pronounce that. It doesn't have an accent on it. And I'm pretty sure it's been putting accents on words. Ooh, okay. Hang on. Paraguay, Brazil, North Korea. We have 2 for Brazil. Oh. You even know the city? Fucking Tara, you're broken in the brain, dude. Do we go Korea? Have you been there? Did you do a study on it? Was some guy that you banged really obsessed with it? I don't know why you know. Let's go North Korea. Which actor... Oh, God, another James Bond question. Which actor played James Bond in On Her Majesty's Secret Service? I'm not good with James Bond, you guys. So I have no idea. Roger Moore? I am very inclined to believe you, Whiskey. Ooh, we've got 3 different answers. Whiskey is wrong. Oh. We got 4 different answers. Should we ask Mr. Nipple while we're at it? Do it. Mr. Nipple! He's usually pretty good at actors. He was a Bond. That I know that he was a Bond. Mr. Nipple! Don't know if you can hear me. The bloody bugger. Oh, he can hear me. I would like input from both you and Velveteen.
Okay.
Can he hear me?
Not right now.
Velvet, can you hear me?
She wants your input as well.
I asked chat if I should bring you in on this, love, because you're pretty good at actors. Which, and no Googling, Velvet, which actor played James Bond in On Her Majesty's Secret Service? Whiskey, did you Google it? No Googling.
That's John Cleese.
I don't know that. You're answering about a different question.
Yeah, but...
So we've had a few different answers. We've had Sean Connery, George Lazenby, Roger Moore, Pierce Brosnan.
I know it wasn't Daniel Craig.
I really felt inclined to believe Whiskey on this one.
Oh.
You don't know? I thought you would know.
I'm good with actors, but actors in movies that I watch a lot.
I thought you would have known Bond.
I haven't watched a lot of Bond.
Oh.
I've seen a few of the Sean Connery ones. Saw a couple of the newer ones.
So are we going with Tara's answer? You gonna go play Noir? Yes. Moore? Is that what Whiskey said was Moore? Roger Moore? Who's Daniel Crowe? Fuck if I know. Right, here's my question. Can we get some form of a hands up? You think it's in between those two? Either that or it's Sean Connery? Right. So here's my question. Can we get a hands up if we think it's Tara's answer? Tara, what was your answer? Give us the full name again. And if we're wrong, it's all Tara's fault. George Lazenby? Laserberg? No, I'm asking chat if we go with your answer. It's on you guys. Tara's right, and you have no idea how painful it is for you to say. Tara, he said fuck Tara's right. All right, we're gonna go with it then. Jorge. Okay. The next question is about Scrabble. What is the grid size on a game of Scrabble? 15 by 15, 16 by 16, or 17 by 17? Well, I can tell you right now it's not 16 by 16 because it's an odd number because it has a center. But is it 15 or 17? I'm trying to think of a Scrabble board. I'm pretty sure it's 15. Yeah, Scrabble. I am incredibly inclined to believe it was 15 before even reading the question. We're gonna go, I think we go 15. We're all saying 15. I should know this. Oh my God, my Orpa would be ashamed of me. What color, okay, so we're talking snooker, not pool. What color snooker ball is worth 4 points? Snooker balls are different to billiard balls. I think it's blue too. Blue is where my brain went first. You vote whatever Danny says. All right, let's go with blue. This next question is very much, you know nothing about snooker. Well, blue popped into my head, so we're gonna bring shame to my family. This next question is definitely a whiskey question. Are we all ready for this very whiskey question? What was the title of Britney Spears' first single? Is that the name of it? Because I know that that's the song, but is that its title? Hit me, baby, one more time. Baby, one more time. That's what it is, isn't it? It's Baby, One More Time. We all know what the song is, right? So I'm gonna go with Baby, One More Time. One more time. I ran out of space. This, I'm feeling very ashamed here. I should know this next one, but I don't. Who directed the 1980 film adaptation of Stephen King's horror classic, The Shining? I really should know this. Whoa! I should have known that. I think I know this one. I think I know the next one. What is the name of the Greek dip consisting of yogurt and cucumber? Sorry, I shouldn't call it cuki when I'm asking a fucking trivia question. A little bit of cuki. Yeah, tzatziki, I'm pretty sure. What is the name of the Greek dip consisting of yogurt and cucumber? I'm pretty sure it's tzatziki. Tzatziki. Yeah. Yep, that's how we spell it. Ooh. I actually don't know this one. Who is the only musician ever to have been awarded the Nobel Prize for Literature? Why are you yelling, Tara? Is it actually Bob Dylan? Of all the people, I feel like Tara would know this. All right, let's go with Bob Dylan. Fun fact, when husband did his, for those of you who don't know, my husband's name is Dylan. When he worked at the bee place, there was another guy called Dylan. So to differentiate between them, he got the nickname Bob because of Bob Dylan. Right. In which English seaside town was Faulty Towers? Faulty. Oof. Fawlty Towers. Fawlty. It also goes with this image, goes with the picture. In which English seaside town was Faulty? Ugh. It's a movie. How is Tara not Googling these? Tara, you're not Googling, right? Is it a TV show? It's said like faulty? Faulty? Because we say faulty like faulty. It's a series. Yeah, that's a... Is that place seaside, Tara? Can I just write Devon? I'm just gonna write Devon. All right, the next question is also related to a picture. Look at this cute little bastard. Are we all looking at him? Are we all looking at him? Oh, Mr. Nipple did say that's John Cleese. So, this little guy, you're answering too quickly, Whiskey. This little guy is known as an elephant shrew. Is it more closely related to an elephant or a shrew? We got done dirty on the last one that was like this. I kind of want to say elephant. Because it looks like it has like a tapir nose, right? And tapirs are related adjacently to elephants. Because he even has like weird little ears. I know, I'm feeling a bit 50-50. I feel inclined to say, because like I feel like the last one, if you guys remember, had the word fucking fox in it. And it was like, is it a fox or a whatever the fuck? And we answered it wrongly, right? This one has the word shrew in it. So like, is it tricking us? That's why I want to say elephant, because the last one got us. Oh. I think, well, yeah, it is a genetic similarity because it's related to would come down to its genus. What am I answering? I'll read it out in a second. I'm gonna go elephant. Y'all can tell me if I'm wrong. What is Australia's longest running TV program? Oh, longest running TV program? Are we counting like the fucking news? I wrote Neighbours. Because I wasn't counting like kids shows, because if we're counting kids shows, Play School. Nah, Home and Away is younger than Neighbours. Home and Away was Neighbours like competition. And it started after. Neighbours is actually officially finished now, I believe. Fun fact, I grew up about 15 minutes away from the actual real Ramsay Street. I've been there many times, and the guy who plays Toadie, or played Toadie, shared a doctor with my dad, and I frequently saw a lot of the actors down at my local shopping mall. The guy who plays Toadie is an asshole. Fun fact. I think it's Neighbours, though. I'm gonna go with Neighbours on it. Tirana, Tirana, is the, because I'm probably saying that wrong, is the capital of which country? Yeah, Tirana. Tirana. The capital of which country? What? Wait, what bridge? You needed to know all capital. All right, we're gonna go with Albania. Because Tara's a freak. Charles Dickens's novel, A Tale of Two Cities, is about which two cities? You mean geography, Danny? That should have been geography. I keep fiddling with the... You're gonna let the plebs answer? Do you know this one, Danny? This is a collaborative effort, you fuck. No, it's collaborative. Is it not about the French Revolution? I'm fucking know. Danny, if you know this one, tell us the answer. Is Becca right? You Google? No Google, Becca. Danny, answer it. Come on. We still have so many more questions to go, and I want to do some more cross stitch. London and Paris. Oh. I feel like this is a whiskey question, but I feel like Tara's going to answer it faster. In what year was the Chernobyl disaster? I should know this, but I don't remember. My brain is fried from medication. Oh! Oh, Tara's got some fighting words. 86. All right, let's go with 86. Who wrote A Brief History of Time? Husband says Tara's right. Well done, guys. I can't be bothered writing the whole name, so I'm just writing the last name. From which language did we adopt the word gymnasium? This feels like a Danny question. Ooh. Really? Is it actually Greek? We're gonna go Greek. Who is the patron saint of music? Latin is not Greek. Latin is Latin. Saint Note? That is not real. I refuse. And if that's real, fuck me. Who is the patron saint of music? Cecilia, I'm down on my knees. I'm begging you please to come home. Oh, that triggered something. All right, I'm gonna write Cecilia. In which country was the 1916 Easter Rising insurrection? Ooh. We'll go back to it, Tara. Why are we going back to it? We had a lot of people say Greek. I'm going with what the most common response is. How many valves does a trumpet have? What is a valve on a trumpet? Danny should know this. Yeah, I was gonna say 3 as well. Is it 3? Is it the little... Or is that a bugle? Is a bugle a trumpet? 3. We're going with 3. Last question. What is Earth's 3rd largest ocean? What's the biggest? The Pacific? Corns. Fuck you, Whiskey. Yeah, Pacific is the largest. Is it Pacific, Atlantic, Indian? That's what my brain is telling me, but I don't know if that's right. That's what I'm vibing. I'm gonna go Indian on it. All right, what are we on? Page 77. All right. I have the answers. Question 1. Which American writer created Tarzan of the Apes? The answer is Edgar Rice Burroughs. We got that right. Question 2 was, what kind of food is yuzu? A citrus fruit. We got that right. Question 3. Question 3 was, how many vowels are on the bottom row of how many vowels are on the bottom row of letters on a standard computer keyboard? 0. Look at that one right. What 5-letter word can come before coat, dog, and fed? It is in fact under. We got that correct. Which is the only planet in our solar system not named after a god? It is Earth. Another one correct. What nationality was sculptor Alberto... We got it wrong. You guys said he was Italian. He was Swiss. Sad times. Yeah, we got that one wrong. Swiss. He is an Italian that speaks Swiss? Or is he Swiss that speaks Italian? I'm pretty sure. The book says Swiss. Shall we fact check the book? I'm trying to spell his name right. Nope, he was born on the 10th of October 1901 in Switzerland. He had a child called Bruno. He was born in Switzerland. Oh, wait, that's so cute. One of his siblings' names was Bruno, and he named his child Bruno. We don't talk about Bruno. Oh, he was kind of handsome. The eldest of 4 children, a well-known post-impressionist painter. Hang on. The eldest of 4 children of Giovanni, a well-known, hang on, let's have a look. No, his dad was born in Switzerland. My pronunciation is acceptable. Yes. Oof, 165. Yeah, no, so he's just straight up Swiss. Now, it does say he was a descendant of Protestant refugees escaping the Inquisition. Which was Rome, right? Well, oh wait, because there's a Spanish one too, isn't there?
You do need another drink.
Pretty much. Oh, Gatorade or water, Tara? But yeah, the book is right. He is Swiss. Question 7. In which country would you find the landmark Duchy?
Ladies and gentlemen, the Prince of Vanilla.
Watered down. 7. North Korea. Well done, Tara. And a few people said North Korea, I think, actually, in the end. Tara has an ad. Get fucked. Which actor played James Bond in On Her Majesty's Secret Service? Okay. Tara was right again. George Lazenby? Not sure. 9 was the question about the Scrabble board. Which we were right, because it asked what size is it? 15 by 15, 16 by 16, or 17 by 17. We did 15 by 15, which was correct. What color snooker ball is worth 4 points? Danny vibed... Oh... Danny vibed blue. Blue popped into my head. It's brown. I've brought shame to my family. Question 11. What was the title of Britney Spears' first single? Oh, sorry guys. I just got attacked by my ovary. Oh, that hurt. Owie. The book says Baby One More Time, which is what we wrote. Yeah, I'm okay. It was just a little micro cramping. I wrote Baby One More Time. That is what I wrote. So we got that right. Who directed the 1980 film adaptation of Stephen King's horror classic, The Shining? I didn't even need to look at that. You guys got that one right. 13. What is the name of the Greek dip consisting of yogurt and kuki? I call it tzatziki. Yep. Tzatziki. Who is the only musician to have ever been awarded a Nobel Prize for Literature? Bob Dylan. Well done. In which English seaside town was faulty towers? Oh, okay. Tara, can you retell me the entire name you said for it? Because I believe you wrote Torquay in there. Torquay. Yeah, you wrote, yeah. So I wrote Devon. Are we accept, because I didn't want to write the whole fucking thing that you wrote. Do we accept that as correct or incorrect? I would count it because I was being lazy. You did give the full answer. You did. Yeah, I just shortened it. All right. I'm very excited about the next one. Are elephant shrews more closely related to elephants or shrews? Who wants to give a last ditch effort at this one? We've written elephant. Who thinks we're right and who thinks we're wrong? I'm excited to find this one out. I feel like we're right with elephant. I really do. It is, in fact, elephant. We got that one right. My logic was that its face structure reminded me of a tapir. Oh, it's this little guy right here. Its face reminded me a lot of a tapir's face, and I know that genetically speaking, a tapir is actually like somewhat closely genetically related to an elephant. Tirana is the capital of which country? This one's all on Tara's shoulders. Albania. Well done. 18 was Charles Dickens's novel A Tale of Two Cities is about which two cities? Tara and Danny answered this one. London and Paris. Well done. In what year was the Chernobyl disaster? We went with 86. It is, in fact, 86. Who wrote A Brief History of Time? I know this one's right. I'm going to double check it anyway. Yeah, Stephen Hawking. I'm so ashamed to be an Australian. I'm going to come back to this question. I want to ask Mr. Nipple. From which language did we adopt the word gymnasium? It is, in fact, Greek. Well done. I'm wrong. I am wrong. It's not neighbors. Who is the patron saint of music? Saint Cecilia. Well done, guys. Holy shit. We're doing much better on this one than we did the other one. In which country was the 1916 Easter Rising insurrection? Ireland. Well done. How many valves does a trumpet have? It is, in fact, 3. And we were right about the ocean as well. What is Earth's 3rd largest ocean? It is, in fact, the Indian Ocean. I need Mr. Nipple in here. Mr. Nipple! It's not a you got one right, Becca. It's a we did really well. Mr. Nipple? What? What even is this show? No fucking way. Really? We needed to count news type shows. That's fucked. That's fucked. That is fucked up the bum. So it's not a news show, but it is news-esque. It's news adjacent. I am curious. Wow. So Neighbours started in 85. I don't want to say what the show is yet. I really want Mr. Nipple to come in and answer it. And I want to see what he says. Mr. Nipple! I need to cover the answer. Lovey? I have a question. Can you hear me? What is Australia's longest running TV program? It doesn't specify. Mr. Nipple said Neighbours or Home and Away. So the show is, it's actually called Four Corners, babe. So the show is called Four Corners. It is an investigative journalism and a current affairs documentary television program. So we have a bigger show called A Current Affair. which is on like channel 9 or 10 or something. This one's on ABC. It started in 1961. 24 years before Neighbours did. And it is still running. Yeah, it's a current affair adjacent. I think A Current Affair was based on this show. Yeah, or like 60 Minutes, yeah. So like I wasn't, because when I said like news shows, I meant things like A Current Affair, 60 Minutes, like this sort of a show. But I thought it meant like fictional TV. I wish it had been a more wordy question. Right? I wish it had been more wordy. We do get that one wrong, unfortunately. I do want to do a Google though. I was right. So Neighbours is in fact the longest running fictional television series in Australia.
100% Labia has entered the chat.
Yeah, see, when I read show or like program, in my brain, I went straight to fiction and I immediately cut out kids stuff. I was like, there's no way any kids stuff has been running long enough. And my brain went straight to, like, I didn't even hesitate. I went straight to Neighbours. Like, straight to Neighbours. I can't believe, like, we would have been right if it was fictional based. You officially finished game 9 out of 10. Yay! We did great though, you guys. How many did we get wrong? 1, 2, 3. Wait, only 3? We only got 3 out of 26 wrong. That's brilliant, you guys. We did really well. We did better this time than we did last time. For any Aussies out there, this is the book. It's like a weird magazine-y book. It's got a ton of different like puzzles and stuff. I've been really enjoying it. That's an A. Yeah, that is an A. We did great. And I still have time to do a bit more cross stitch. Mr. Nipple got me that one. I'm really jazzed by it. I might, at some point, have you guys help me do some of the crosswords in there, because I fucking suck at crosswords. It goes through the... Ew, I don't like that. I can't believe it was a newsy type show. I am so annoyed. I'm so annoyed. Ugh. Poopy doo-doo. Big poopy. All right, let me fix up the camera. We're going to... Hello? A little bit that way and a lot of it this way. Boom. You always take the news shows out of consideration. Yeah, see, that's what I was doing. I immediately took it. Oh, I forgot I fucked up. There was just no way in my mind it could be one of those. So we were wrong, but we were also right with Neighbours, right? So what have I fucking done here? Literally, what have I done? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like only like a half wrong kind of situation. Because we got the answer right if it was after fictional, right? And the way I so confidently wrote that. I was like, Neighbours, done. You motherflucker. Flucker? Fucker. My brain just literally combined fluffer and fucker. I don't want to snip you. Please don't make me. Don't make me do it, because I will. To get the frustration of the Dutch being correct and not liars? Wow. Whiskey, how could you? She's doing okay. She's doing about as good as she can. Your washing machine is a liar? What did your washing machine do? Ooh. Ah, the old I'm out of balance. No, I lied. That trick. Yeah, I know that one. All right, let me just snip that clean. You were summoned, you woke up and saw the time and grabbed the phone and tapped the phone, and I was mid-question. I think, did you come in on the first question or the second question? Like, we had just started. Pretty impressive, honestly. I'll be underneath the palm tree. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Right. Alright, we're gonna pretend that that never happened, okay? Everything's fine, everything's great. There's no disaster. Also, while we were doing the quiz, I folded this post-it note. You're all welcome. It's a doggy. Yes? Doggy? Just pretend this bit's not here. Doggy? You see the doggy? Hell yeah, doggy. I couldn't sit idly while we did the quiz. My hands had to fidget, and fidget they did. Okey doke. Productive fidgeting? I try to be productive when I fidget. That says Australia is divided into cat head and dog head. What? Doggy? Alright, let's fix her up. Allow me. So, Cam, if you're still there, labia. How much longer do you think your blanket's gonna take? Oh, I need my stitching pillow. Me. Me. Yes, so you may. You are way too long for your own good. Dog head, cat head? One fine day with a woof and a purr, a baby was born and it caused a little stir. Why does the cat get food? Why doesn't the doggy get food? That's just rude. Oh shoot, I didn't open my pattern back up. What am I doing? There we go. So, I actually stitch it correctly this time. The dog food is Japan. Ooh, I don't think you can say that. I'm surprised Mitchell hasn't come in to tell me that he's doing what he does every other night. Trying to take over the Cobblemon. I've been enjoying watching Mitchell play that. I've been getting special treatment. I get behind the scenes streams just for me. You guys don't get to watch him play. Ah! Stabbed myself. Can I get an can I get an ouch? That hurt. Motherfucker. I jabbed in next to my fingernail. On the beautiful 3rd generation 12.9 inch iPad Pro by chance? Yes. I think I need to upgrade her whiskey. I genuinely think I need an upgrade. Because Procreate is not running well on it, and I predominantly use Procreate on it. Like, that is what I use it for. Procreate for all of my digital art. And Procreate keeps crashing. And it is such a vital part of my business. Like, because I do all my emotes that way. I've been designing stickers that way. I've been designing merchandise that way. My overlays that way. Like, everything I design in Procreate. My cross-stitch patterns are designed in Procreate. So it kind of is like not good that it's crashing and shit. Yeah, all the little PNGs, they're also made in Procreate. If I can get to a point where I'm caught up on all of the projects and shit that I need to get done, including all of my digital art that I need to get done, then I actually want to offer my little PNG guys for sale. I don't know what I would charge though, because they come with 4 different animated images. Because I have had interest in them. A lot of people have asked me where I get them, and I'm like, or where I got it, and I'm like, I drew it myself. And they're like, oh my god, it's so good. And I'm like, I know, thank you. Haha, hee hee. No, I don't say that. I just don't know what I would charge for it, you know? because it's a relatively simple style. The thing that takes the longest is the animating part, honestly. The animating takes a while. It's less, like, I'm very confident when it comes to pricing my crochet. I'm incredibly confident with that, right? But digital art, not so much, because I'm not as in that sphere, if you get what I mean. I have been doing a lot of research though, because I'm trying to get my stickers up and running. That is one of my mid-year goals. See what other people charge for similar things. So I've tried that, but the problem with that is all of the ones that are essentially chest up like mine are actually quite a bit more detailed. And I know, like, the details shouldn't matter because this is a particular style, right? She's quite stylized. Like, and I went with that for a reason, right? Because I thought it was cute. Mostly because I thought it was cute. Just don't flip her the other way. She looks ridiculous the other direction. Can we see? Oh! The bow isn't gonna flip. Just so you know, the bow is not gonna flip. Because the bow is a separate layer. I don't wanna worry about. Oh. Oh. Very interestingly, I cannot transform it. But I can transform that one. Why? Oh, you mean the no, I mean the PNG. The back of my cross stitch is beautiful. I have a clean back. I'm trying to hold it higher up. That's the back of it. I flip it all the time. Actually, I have a better one I can show. I've got one right here. I can't transform the PNG for some reason. So here's the front. Here's the back. I can show the back. It's got fluff on it. Ignore the fluff. The back of mine is quite clean. That's my needle. I take pride in it being clean. I can't, for some reason, I can't transform it. I don't know why. Can I, hold on, can I come here? Can I transform this one? Okay, weird. I can transform this one. Flip horizontal. See how whack she looks horizontal, like when I flip her? She doesn't look right. Ignore the bow. No, look in the corner. In the bottom left. It is black because there's no game open. Yeah, little me. She looks whack as fuck flipped. She just doesn't look right. Like her face isn't proportional. You can't remember when my birthday is? My birthday has been. See how much better she looks this way? It's because I drew her at a 3/4. So her right side of the face is more chunky. Right? Because you can see less of the left side. So it's part of the perspective. 21st. 210191. Or 0121 for you. Why? It hurts for me to know. Hurts for me to know. I'm not a walrus no more. That's not the words. He does not say walrus. Rabbit hole? Why are you rabbit holing me? I don't know why I can't transform little crafting me. I also really need to get onto little gaming me. Temperature blanket for the year you were born. I want to make one of those for my niece. My oldest blood relative niece, I mean. Hurts for me to know. Wait, wrong. That's correct. Almost stitched the wrong bloody stitch. I did, yes. I turned 35 in January. Okay, hang on. So we're gonna go here. And Mr. Nipple just turned 34 6 days ago. I'm not a tourist no more. We gotta stitch like crazy, you guys. It's almost the end of stream and I've just started another square. Cougar. No, I'm not cougar. It is fun to say though. Are you ready? My husband is younger than my younger sister. Isn't that crazy to say though? That my husband is younger than my youngest, because my sister turned 34 on January 1st this year. So it's only by a few months, but it wigs people out. They're like, what? My sister and I are 11 months and some days apart. So we're not even a year apart. Irish twins? We were actually, what does that mean? I've never heard that before. We were supposed to be born in the same year. So her due date was actually December 25th, 91. My sister and I were both birthday sex babies. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is the last stitch here. So I was a mistake and my sister was planned. Fun fact. But yeah, her birth was literally the only thing in her life she's ever been late for. She was 1 week late. New Year's Day. Something that I could get used to. I really enjoyed that quiz. I've really been having a good time with my puzzle book. Mum, as I was churning them out. There's only 2 of us. My mum didn't want me. She actually wanted to abort me. True story. When I was in my 20s, I found out I have a potential half-brother. And I was told not to find him and not to contact him because he's likely a drug addict. Oh, wow. That's crazy, Becca. Oh! Okay, where am I going? We're going... We've got a full square. How would you avoid going back to sleep in 2026? I don't know. No, she was threatened by my grandparents. My grandparents told her, if you abort that child, we'll abort you, meaning like we'll kick you out of the family. And they were hard-ass European people, like really old school European. Like they did not believe in abortions at all. So she went through with the pregnancy. My dad was happy about it, but that's why my mum treated me the way she treated me my entire life up until my dad died. You're useless, you're ugly, you'll amount to nothing, you're a waste of space. You waste oxygen. I don't know why we bother feeding you. You know, like all that sort of shit. You're ugly. No one's ever gonna love you. All of it. All of it she gave me. Every day of my tiny human life. I can't fathom, right, now that I've had my own child, I cannot fathom how she was able to genuinely speak that way to me. But in my adult years, I realized that, I say adult years, I was late teen, but I had to mature very quickly because I moved out of home at 15 and I'm pretty sure I share a birthday with Baby Spice and Rove McManus. Rove McManus was a talk show guy here in Australia. I'm not sure on the Baby Spice though. I don't know how accurate that is. I'm pretty sure it's real. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Now that I've had my own kid, I cannot understand. I could never speak that way to him. Like I called him a little booger and a little stinky bum, you know, when he's done a shit in his pants because he's 3 and he shits his pants. You know, but I could never imagine saying any of that. But yeah, she's a narcissist. She's a full-blown narcissist. Right after my son was born, Baby Spice is accurate? Hell yeah. Excuse me. Is this wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, this is right. Oh, is it? Oh. Oh no, that is right. Okay. Oh my god, I just panicked. Is it right? I'm worried about this one little missing stitch here. I'm really worried about it. But yeah, after my son was born, I had to have a total thyroidectomy, which is the complete removal of my thyroid gland. I think it's a gland. Is it a gland? Which is in your throat, if you don't know. Which is why I have irritation and scar tissue inside my throat, which is why on days like today, where the weather is a little bit shittier, and I had a fever yesterday, I don't know if you guys can hear it, but my throat is getting a little scratchy and stuff like that. It happens more frequently for me. And the only thing that soothes it, believe it or not, is hot drink, like a scalding hot coffee or like a scalding hot chocolate. It was right, by the way. And the plans fell through. My mother-in-law was supposed to take the boy for, or at least she was supposed to come around and help for 4 weeks after my surgery, because I literally quite physically was not allowed to lift him because I have what I call a pirate scar. I have a scar across my throat, and I jokingly, because some kids see it and they'll be like, how did you get that? And I'll be like, I got in a fight with a pirate. And they believe me, you know, which is really cute. And the boy touches it sometimes and he goes, Mummy, pirate fight. So like, that's what I've told him, just for fun. Because it looks like someone tried to slit my throat. So yeah, my mother-in-law was supposed to help and the plans for that fell through. So last ditch effort, right? Last ditch effort. I rang my mum. This was about, this is about 4 days before my major surgery, right? And I said, Mum, I'm so sorry to have to ask you this. I didn't want to have to call and ask. Let me get in on this right But the plans have fallen through and we now have no one to help me take care of the baby. At this stage, he wasn't even 6 months old. Ooh. Maybe he was. He was probably pushing 6 months. I'm trying to remember when I had the surgery. I think it was like in a June or July or something. I don't remember. But it was the year he was born. No, it was 23 I had it removed. It was 2023 I had it removed. Yeah, it was definitely 2023 because he was born at the end of 2022 and I had it removed in 2023. And it must have been around June or July. I fully can't fucking remember though. I have way too much health shit going on to remember something like that. But I rang my mom and I'm like, Mom, I'm so sorry to have to ask you this, but I have literally no one else that I can ask. Is it possible that you could come? And I wasn't even asking her because I live in a different state to my family. I'm the only one here. My whole family are all in Melbourne, Victoria. Like in and abouts, like the Melbourne suburbs. Or the outer city suburbs is the technical classification, if you will. So I rang my mum and I was like, I really desperately need help. And I was only asking her if she could come for 2 weeks and that we would pay for it. And all she really had to do was just take care of the boy and that was it. And at this stage, he's, you know, just barely 6 months. So he's not walking yet, right? He was just barely crawling at this stage. You know, so like, in fact, was he even crawling? No, he wasn't. Because he was delayed. I remember this actually, because we ended up spending the 4 weeks on my couch. Mr. Nipple was we had a big L-shaped couch. Mr. Nipple ended up popping the boy there of a morning. And then because he was small, he was only just learning to roll. So he was safe to have up there. And I tucked him right into the corner if I had to like quickly run to the toilet or like go get a bottle ready for him or anything like that. But yeah, I rang my mum and I was like, Mum, I'm so sorry to have to ask you this, but I'm in desperate need of help. She ended up saying, I can't believe you do this to me. How dare you think to ask me and try to put me out? And like, I have my physiotherapy and my hydrotherapy and I have this and I have that. And I'm like, okay, but Mum, I'm having a major surgery and I have a newborn and I need help. It's all right, Becca. I don't like my mum either. And I ended up telling her, I was like, look, just please forget that I asked. Pretend I didn't ask. We're going to forget about it. Like, just do not worry. Please let it go. Like, I don't want to talk about it. I will give you a call in a few days after I've had my surgery, right? And she's still yelling at me. And I'm like, Mum, you're stressing me out and I'm trying to be as anxious free as possible, right? Like I'm trying to de-stress and lose some of my anxiety before I go in for this major surgery, okay? And there was a chance, right? There was a chance that I could have permanently lost my voice from this surgery, right? There was a chance that because of some other medical conditions that I have, there was a chance that I could have died, right? Some of you may remember I came back to streaming pretty quickly. When did I start streaming? No. Wait, when did I get my thyroid removed? Oh, I came back to gaming with some friends. I think we had a collaboration stream planned and this is before I streamed. Somebody tell me what year I started streaming. It's in the down there. It's in the about me. Because I'm failing to remember correctly. But yeah, she ends up, I said, and I had to say to her, I was like, Mum, I'm going to hang up the phone now. I will give you a call in a few days after you've calmed down. She didn't like that I hung up on her, despite me telling her exactly the reason. And I was being very calm because I knew be calm with the fucking idiot, right? She wasn't taking it. She ended up calling me back. Yeah, moo. She ended up calling me back. I answered, which I shouldn't have. I said, Mum, and all I said was, I spoke over her. I was like, Mum, I told you that I was hanging up I do not want to continue this discussion. Please just let it go. I will call you a few days after my surgery. I can't believe you're doing this to me. How dare you? I did start in 2023, so I must have started streaming and then had my thing removed, because I remember coming back to streaming and I had people be like, are you sure you're up to it? Are you sure you're okay? Is your voice gonna be okay? I remember that happening. I wasn't sure if it was that I was streaming already or not though. But yeah, she was just raging her titties off. I can't believe you've done this to me. Shut the fuck up, please. Yeah, I literally didn't do anything to her. She tries to call me back like 3 more times and I just fucking ignored it. And then she had the audacity to call my husband. Yeah, I must have had it removed just after that. I reckon it was just after that. No, the surgery was free. I'm in Australia and it's a necessary surgery. It was free. It was a necessary surgery. She had literally nothing to do with it. Oh yeah, no, she's a cunt, Becca. She's a full-blown narcissistic cunt. Oh, hang on. I'm just trying to thread this up. Yeah, she's fucking insane, dude. I will give her credit where credit's due. She's a fantastic grandma. But I think that is because she's trying to make up for all the shit she did to me. She treated my sister perfectly. Like, utterly perfectly. But I also think that a part of her feels bad for, A, having 2 daughters when my dad really wanted a son. So I think she's like trying to dote on my son a little bit harder because she knows that my dad would have, you know? Yeah, now she is, then she wasn't. So she ends up calling my husband and my husband answers and he was being so polite and he does not like conflict. He has a problem where and this is because he's got some trauma, some childhood trauma, but he has a problem where he completely just shuts down during conflict. He ends up stonewalling, he ends up running, he just really, really struggles with conflict. And this man so bravely stayed on the phone with my mum and I could hear her screaming. And she literally screamed, and like, she's just screaming and screaming, all this bullshit. I can't believe she's doing this to me, but like still rattling on the same shit. And he's like, like Zai's mum, you know, Zai's mum. I understand that you're upset, but she's told you she's going to call you after her surgery and right? And then I was done at this point because this had gone on for like nearly an hour. And I snapped because I do have some slight anger. I wouldn't say I have anger issues, but I have a limit, okay? Especially with my mum, I have a fucking limit. Oh, I've got to skip a stitch here. Yes, skip a stitch. And I had hit my limit. So my mum, and I've openly said this before, my mum is also an alcoholic and a stoner. Like, she's the type of person who gets stoned first thing in the morning as soon as she wakes up. She's the type of person who starts drinking at like 10:30, 11 o'clock in the morning. Oh, my thread just got tangled around my ring. At one of the jobs that she worked, she was so relied upon at that position that she had that her boss didn't care that she brought beer to work. And she would have a beer on her lunch break. And she would have some sips of beer on her morning tea and afternoon tea breaks. And she would have sips of beer on every one of her cigarette breaks and stuff like that. Like, that's how much of an alcoholic she was. And I get very tired of her repeating herself and repeating herself and repeating herself and repeating her. Like, it's all she ever fucking does. But the straw that broke the camel's back for me, and I just told her, I said, Mum, shut the fuck up. We're hanging up the phone. Do not call me back. I will call you in a few days. Because, and I quote, if she doesn't fucking get on the phone with me right now, I'm not going to help. That was her exact words to my husband. So she tried to flip the script to make me the bad guy, right? To make me bend to her will. And then, yeah, she wasn't going to help anyway. She was just trying to get me on the phone to yell at me some more. Yeah, just to make me feel worse. It's so funny too. She retells certain stories from my childhood. Like, she retells the story of the butterfly house, which I've also told here on stream before. I was 6 or 7 years old, and my dad's, so we were at the Melbourne Zoo, and the Melbourne Zoo has this beautiful butterfly house, which I am afraid to go in because I am afraid of butterflies because of the butterfly house. But it's stunning. Yeah, just you wait for this, Whiskey. I've told this story and I vividly remember this because this is a core memory of mine, okay? This is a fucking core ass memory because it has instilled a fear for me of butterflies and moths. I literally am like, ah! At fucking... No, my mum is a narcissist. She's 100% a narcissist. She just suffers from forgetfulness because of her alcoholism. She is textbook narcissist, though. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's right. So, the butterfly house. It was a whole family affair. So, aunties were there, uncles were there, cousins were there, grandparents were there. Like, it was the whole family. It was my mum's side of the family. And you guys know of some of my family members on that side. They are also Contosauruses, namely my aunt who got a restraining order on my other aunt when her daughter pushed her downstairs. Remember that? Remember that? My cousin pushed my auntie downstairs and my auntie broke some bones. Remember that? And my cousin claimed that she was attacked by my aunt because my aunt tried to grab a hold of literally anything so that she didn't fall down the fucking stairs onto hard concrete, okay? Right? So that cousin, or that auntie was there, right? She's an absolute fuckwad. Her and her daughter stole thousands of dollars worth of donation money that was supposed to go to the Royal Children's Hospital in Melbourne. And the donation tin was out at my uncle's funeral. They took it from my uncle's funeral. Scumbags, right? This is just for context of how scummy this auntie is. So this auntie was in the butterfly house. My mum was in the butterfly house. My other two aunties were in there and my grandparents were in there. But my Orpa and my Orma, that's my grandparents, they were dawdling quite a bit behind. They were taking their own time. How can you stoop to steal from a fucking funeral? Yeah, not just steal from a funeral, but steal charitable money from a funeral. Money that's going to a children's hospital, right? To a children's hospital. That if that hospital didn't exist, my sister wouldn't be here today, nor would my cousin's child. Both of them had to have extensive stays at that hospital. Like, extensive. My sister was in that hospital for the first 4 fucking years of her life, and they stole money that was for that hospital. Like, fuck right off, you absolute scumbuckets. Like, just get out. But yeah, so that auntie was in there and she was one of the closest adults to me. And my mum was the other closest adult, okay? So that's what's important here. The two scummiest ones of the bunch. They were closest and I was standing in the middle of the butterfly house, like in the fucking middle. I'm just gonna pop 2 stitches in here. I've just finished the square, but I'm just going to pop 2 stitches, or 2 half stitches actually, just so that my needle is in the right spot. So I was wearing this really distinctly. It was like bright, hot pink and hot purple, okay? And it was a puffer jacket. My sister and I were wearing the same ones, but my sister was... She was, I think, surrounded by people. I think she was with my cousins. I can't quite remember. The other important thing is that my dad was not inside the butterfly house. He stayed outside the butterfly house because it's very humid in there and he had trouble breathing. And also my older male cousins didn't want to go in. So they were like tween-ish, right? They were tween-ish in age. So it's understandable that they didn't want to go into the butterfly house because that's too girly. So I was in the literal middle of the butterfly house and over 100 butterflies landed on me. And as a 6 or 7-year-old child, that's a lot. That's a lot to cope with when they're insects. I was immediately afraid. And I was essentially like, I was so scared that I was T-posing. That's a lot as an adult. But as a tiny child, like that's a lot. So I started crying, and then adults that weren't part of my group were like staring at me, which made it worse. And then my auntie, the scummy one that stole money, started laughing at me. My cousins that were in there started laughing at me. My mum then looked at me and started laughing at me. My sister was laughing at me. And when strangers saw them laughing at me, they too started laughing. And at this point, I'm like crying hysterically, screaming for help. Not a single adult is helping me. And how it actually goes is my grandparents catch up to us, and my Oma, she goes, "Hofrikadoma." I'm probably saying that wrong, but she go, you know, like she's like, whatever that means in Dutch. And then she tells my mum, "Go and get your daughter. Help your daughter." Right? She grabs me by the hand, swearing her head off, and ushers me out of the butterfly house to take me back to my dad. Okay? Right? So that is how it went. She's, "Oh, I can't fucking believe you would cause a scene like this. How dare you make me look bad in front of my parents? How dare you like cause a scene in front of all these strangers, and like we're at the zoo and it's supposed to be a nice day and you're making a big scene and crying." That's all the shit she's saying to me, right? Her version of it is that I had a butterfly land on me, and then a few more landed on me, and I got overwhelmed and I started to cry, and she held my hand and calmed me down and walked me out of the butterfly house so I could go sit with my dad. Yeah. Oh, she is truly diabolical. She's a horrible woman. And one of the things that she's done recently that really pissed me off. So Neil, hi, I'm Neil. Fantastic friend of mine, supporter of the stream. We refer to him as Unky Neil. He got, I'm gonna snooze this ad here as well. He got the boy the Duplo train sets, the new Duplo trains that you can like control with your, oh yeah, everybody redeem your stitches. He got the boy the new Duplo train sets that you can control with your phone, and he got him the whole set. So he said 2 for birthday, 2 for Christmas, okay? This was last year. My mum was like, well, I can't get Duplo because the boy already has people that buy him Duplo, because I have 2 people that gives him Duplo for his birthdays and Christmases. One of them is Neil, one of them is a very good friend of mine. But they both know that there is another person that gifts Duplo, so they say, oh, does he have this set? Which set? Neil just gets me to pick. But my friend is like, which sets does he have? Because they don't want to double up, right? Because you don't need 2 of one set, realistically. So I told my mum what Neil had gotten, right? And she was like, oh, trains, okay, because I'm going to do Hot Wheels stuff. And if you guys remember, we were going to get him Hot Wheels things. You guys were going to get him Hot Wheels. Because you guys last year and the year before got him a Christmas present. And we ended up having to pivot because my mum picked the exact fucking thing that we collectively as a group together had decided that we were going to get Slappy. Or you guys were going to get Slappy. So my mum ended up going like, oh, I'm going to get him this and that and this and that and this and that. And I said, Mum, you're getting him too much. Do not buy him that much, please. Like, we don't need that many toys. It's one child. Like, you are buying him too much. She didn't care. She ended up tacking on, she ended up getting him way too many Hot Wheels. She got like a bunch of Hot Wheels cars, 2 different Hot Wheels trucks, I think 3 different Hot Wheels tracks. She got him some Toot Toot drivers, which he has already a million of, and I hate them. You guys have seen the Toot Toot drivers. I go, Toot Toot driver, right? But the thing that really fucking pushed my buttons is that she got him not 1, but 2 different Thomas the Tank Engine train sets. She was trying to one-up Neil. And the thing that pisses me off the most is the Duplo is so good. Like, it's so easy for little kids to like slot the tracks together. So he builds his little shapes and like he builds circles and like loop-de-loop, and he builds it all, and he does it with the bridge and the tunnel and the this and the that because it's good for small hands. I struggle to put the Thomas the Tank Engine tracks together. What else is good about the Duplo? They turn off on their own. He leaves the Thomas the Tank Engine going. It can go off the tracks. So can the Duplo one, for that fact. But it's battery operated and you have to manually turn it off. It has gone through so many batteries, and if that fucking train doesn't have a battery in it and it stops working, the boy has a meltdown. So we're spending $1,001 in batteries on this fucking thing. And I told her, I was like, do not get him a train. He does not need 2 different train sets. Like, at all. Like, point blank period. He now has 3 different train sets because one of his aunties from my husband's side got him a different train set, but that's fine. It's a little wooden one with like magnet trains, which is really cute. And it's nice because it's, you know, it doesn't need batteries and stuff like that. But we're actually about to finish going through a bunch of his toys, and we're putting the Thomas one away until he's older. Like, it is just not friendly for a 3-year-old. It's too difficult to click together. He has a really hard time with it. But all she was trying to do was get a better train. And all she kept saying was, this one's going to be way better than the Duplo because it's Thomas the Tank Engine. This one's going to be way better than the Duplo because, like, look at the way the track looks and, like, this and that. I'm like, Mum, sure, whatever, but no. And she did it anyway. All because she wanted to be better than Neil. Like, she needs to be the best. And I'm like, why? It's not about one-upping someone. It's about the boy enjoying his time and having a good Christmas. And he doesn't need 1,001 things to have a good Christmas. Could you punch her for me? When their parents have a different version of the story, a kid doesn't know what the details are to make up or what the story is. The kid has a different story and doesn't leave out details. I will believe the kid. Yeah. I know factually that it was likely triple digits because I've had the story retold to me by my grandparents. Like, for the how many butterflies. Well, I say retold. The part where they turned the corner and could see me, I have confirmation on. And that confirmed for me that there was a very large amount of butterflies. I was hysterically crying. My family and strangers were all laughing at me. They had no idea it was one of their grandchildren that was hysterically crying until they turned the corner. Because it's a really big dome thing, the butterfly house. And it's quite large inside. And like when there's 1,001 kids running around, yours, your grandkids, you know, like whatever, like random strangers' kids, you know, it's hard to tell if it's one of yours crying sometimes. Like, some parents will know their kids crying immediately. Grandparents, it's a little harder, right? Especially if they've got a lot of grandkids. So, but yeah, so I do have actual confirmation of some of those details. And I know that I was standing there T-posing because they came around the corner and saw me that way. Oh yeah, my mum fucking sucks, dude. Right, I need to tally these stitches. And then we need to do a little bit of math, mathy-woo. I think I've got 2 squares to mark up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54. Oh god. Fifty-five, 56, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. 80, 81, 82, 83, 84. I should have counted the ones that weren't marked. Oh, fuck. How many did I just say? Was it 84? Yeah, 84. Four, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56. 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68. Oh, I don't like how I did that. Ooh. Boop, boop. All right, 68. I won't be going for much longer. All right. Ugh. Let me just bump the... I'm getting sweaty. Bump the camera back to normal. So we stitched all the way, essentially all the way across there today. From over here all the way to over here. Not bad. Right. Let's add up all the numbers, shall we? Oh, I've got to take this bloody shirt off. I'm actually getting really hot. I might just pop the sleeves off. Because I'm pretty much headed straight to bed from here. I'm beat as fuck. Let me get my calculator open. Right, what do we got? We have 30 plus 25 plus 30 plus 15 plus 16 plus 11 plus 71 plus 84 plus 68. What time is it? Numlock wasn't on! Fuck! It is 11:13 p.m. I will be snoozing the ad one more time. Let me just add up all those fucking numbers again, shall I? 30 plus 25 plus 39 plus 30 plus 15 plus 16 plus 11 plus 71 plus 84 plus 68 is 389. That's more than I thought. That's not bad, honestly. Right. Oh. 389. So now I'm gonna go through and erase all of these numbers. Oh, you fucker. I just erased part of my stitches. We got just about halfway across, actually. So we've done 389 so far in April. Let me switch over to... Oh, no. That's on the wrong layer. 380. Oh, I don't like the way I wrote that 9. 389. Switch it to black, which means thus far we've done 389 with a 389 average because we've only done one session this month. So now I can take my calculator. 30, 28 plus... Why did I do it that way? 32, 79. No, the ad! Oh, I didn't snooze it. Shit. That's all right. I'll do my math. Plus 2046 is 8742. So now we're going to erase this number. 8742. Which, if we divide that by how many sessions have I done? 28. Gives us a 312 stitch average. That's pretty decent. And then I can go, I'm too lazy to figure the math out for the percentage, so I just go to Google and I do percentage calculator. If I could see the key on my keyboard. No, my pen! I just threw my pen on the floor. Let me put it under here and find it. Ugh. Okie doke. So, percentage 8742 of 36395 is 24.01%. Not fucking bad. The data has gotten her hot and bothered. Shut up. Oh, hello. There you go. 20, what did I say? 24.01. We're almost a quarter of the way. I'm really jazzed. So by the end of April, we need to be at 10,800 stitches. Oops. So I need to stitch up 315, so 3,100 stitches this month. So I basically just did like 10%-ish of the month. Wait, should I calculate that as a thing as well? What did I say the number was? $389 of... Wow, we did 1% of the overall today. 3150. We've done 12.35% of April. There we go. 12.34% of April. Fuck, I love stats. I love data and I love stats. I don't know why. I just do. So we probably won't get to touch this project again until after my market, which is sad because I really need to stitch on it. It's so beautiful. So beautiful. Fun fact, by the way, the reason this is all different color is because the file is so large that I can only have one layer for the marking. So to differentiate between the different sessions, I've gone rainbow. So we go red into orange, and then I snake. So I go back and forth the rows of 10 by 10s. So we've gone red into orange, and then we snake up into yellow. We go green, and then I do like a cyan-y blue into a blue, like a darker blue into a purple. From purple, we go into like a hot pinky. And then we cycle back into red. So this pink went all the way across and came back. And we went into the red again. And that's how I've been doing it. So that way, coming back, the whole way up to where I'm at now, which is here. I can't believe I'm like 300 and some stitches away from 25% complete. I can't wait to get up into, like, up here, into the building. The building and the lady are my two favorite parts of the whole thing. The roses and that are all beautiful and all that, but Just there's something about her and something about this building that I'm really jazzed by. Most other people started at the top. So Puggle is going page by page. So hers is a bit... Oh, what's the word? Oh my god, I can't think of the word. Oh my god. Cubic, no, it's not organic. It's not mathematical. It's... Oh my god, somebody needs to help me. Structured? Meticulous! That was the word! We got there. Hers is a bit more meticulous like mine because I am utterly refusing to go up into these, even if it means I have to jump across little gaps, right? So I could easily have stitched up into here and then touched all of this rows, but I didn't. So she and I are both doing it quite meticulously. So she's stopping on harsh lines like I am, whereas a lot of other people have started either on the middle of this building or up in the top corner and have just organically followed like the flow of the flowers and like the structure of the building. I find it so interesting to see, because I think June started here and I think she's stitched like this-ish and like she stitched some of the flowers over here. It's just so interesting to see how other people are stitching it, right? But I'm the only person who started at the bottom. Well, we're following the pattern, but you can start wherever you want. Yeah, started from the bottom, now we're here. I'm literally the only person that started in the bottom. And the reason I did is because this final column over here is actually 9 stitches across, right? Every other column is 10 by 10. So this is 10 by 10 and I stitch in 10 by 10s. This is 9 by 10. And then these ones, or these ones, are 6 by 10s or 10 by 6, whatever. This is the smallest square on the entire thing. It's a 9 by 6 or a 6 by 9, however you want to say it. That's why I started there. I started in the smallest possible square because I worked out that I need to do approximately 4 squares a day if I was to stitch on it every single day to do it in the calendar year, right? Like to finish it this year. So far, I'm on track to finish it. But for the bottom ones, I needed to do double that. I needed to do 8 of them. So I was like, I may as well just start at the bottom because it feels a bit more daunting to me to have to do twice as many of them. It's not really a problem. Like I'm averaging 300 and some stitches a session. So clearly I'm doing okay. And like some sessions I've only done, like up here, you can see I did a 63, you know, I've done some lower numbers. I actually can't do that because this is a paid cross stitch pattern. I cannot redistribute it in any form. Yeah. I am tempted. There is another pattern by the same lady. Let me pull it up. I'll show you guys. I really like this designer actually. Let me, Normally I have to be careful when I lean forward, but I still slightly have my jumper on, so. Yeah, here she is, hang on. She's fucking brilliant, this designer. So this is her, let me share the screen. This is her page. So this is the cross stitch pattern that I'm doing right now. Oh, let me click into the page. This one right here is the one that I'm doing. Oh, black roses. She has other ones that I would like die and go to heaven to do though, that could be done in a similar fashion. Like I love this one. Let me open that one in another page. Doesn't she have a this one? Look at this one. This one's gorgeous. Right? I would love to do another one of her patterns that is like similar-esque or like a larger one, right? But actually do it rainbow. So each session is a different thread color. I think that would be so fun. Like so fun. This one I love as well. I just think they're so beautiful. And look at this one too. She just has such a beautiful, I assume it's a she, has a beautiful style. Dragons. Where's the other one? That one's cute too. You guys can't see that one as well. I didn't know she had a Matryoshka doll one. Matryoshka. So many of her designs are stunning though. Oh my god, giraffes. Oh, look at this fox. That one's like a yin yang. I love this snail with the house. But look, she does these really long designs and she has such a nice style. Goose! I love this one as well, the cat. Elephant. That one as well is really cool, the cats. Bunch of Santa Christmassy ones. Look at this whale. It reminds me of the cat. I know you guys can't really see the ones that are like up on this one. Ooh. I don't believe in doing Christmas themed things at Christmas, like when it comes to projects. I think as a crafter, you need to be okay. I love the fox one. Okay and capable of doing Christmas crafts like in January or like in the middle of the year. This is another one. Look at this one. This one's beautiful. Look, she's got really tall ones and I love it. I love it so much. Housekeeping is a frog. Doggies. So many good designs though. Another house snail, snail house. Another snail house. Very cool. What? I thought that was Christmassy, but there's mushrooms on it. Maybe it's not Christmassy. Are mushrooms at Christmas? Look at this one. Look at that one. My black roses, when I'm done with it, I'm going to be mounting it on my office door. Look at the little kiwi birds. Flamingo. I really want to do more of her designs though. I keep calling it a her chicken. Danny needs to do the chicken one. This one as well, the raven one. Ugh. Foxes. Look at the frogs. Mushrooms, more frogs. That's cute. This one is a smaller, like, snippet out of the longer one. You don't see color in your roses? Are you supposed to? Oh my god! God! It's a windmill. The structure of my people. There's so many. Ah, here it is. This is the one I was looking for. This is the one that our community stitch along is. This is what we're doing. So all of the stitches that you guys are redeeming go to this. So hers is more colorful. This is what I don't like. The designer has stitched it up in variegated thread, like multicolored thread. So when you actually stitch it up, like this cat is a solid color. Her dress is not 2 shades of blue, right? These legs are 1 shade of color, right? Like it's actually, I think, quite deceiving because you look at the pattern and you're like, oh, that's fucking stunning. But like realistically, this bat is a solid color. This bird is a solid color, right? Like they're all solid. They're not, here's a closer up of the dress. Like they're not like that. Which is just like a little bit sad. Like even this dress here is not like that. Like that's the variegated floss that's made it look like that. Yeah, you'd have to use the exact same to get a similar result. Let me see if I can pull it down. Ugh. Oh, I got it. So this is what mine's looking like. Very different. They do list it, I believe. It says down in the thing, please note the work on the photo was made with Owl Forest hand-dyed threads based on DMC floss. If you use threads of a different palette / manufacturer, the result will differ from the preview. It's different designers. That explains the different feel of some of them. Yeah, there's a bunch of different designers. But yeah, I mean, they do tell you that it's made using, and look, notice that it's Owl Forest hand-dyed yarn. Or not yarn, floss. I do love all of the designs though. I really, really do. I think all of the designs say that too, whether it's made with that or not. But yeah, I think it's like minorly deceiving, right? Just minorly. I think if you're going to market something, considering that the DMC floss is the most used one, to my knowledge, you should probably stitch it up in what, you know, in what you're marketing it as. Different designers. Yeah. So I think it's a business that umbrellas different designers, because all of the different designs I had open were by it actually tells you the designer's name. So October Mood, which is this one, is by Svetlana Koskova, I want to say. Ugh. Bad at pronunciation here. Versus, let's look at this one. This one is Harbinger of Winter is this other one that I'm looking at. Oh, it's by the same person. Never mind. Where's one that I looked at a moment ago? God fuck. I saw like 5 different names. Here we go. This one's by, oh god, Galina Egorankova? Not good with pronunciation on that. Yeah, so it's clearly like a business with multiple designers under it. Interesting that so many of them have a very similar feel though, considering it's different people. I need to make like an October or a mood thing to have the link to this one. Somebody needs to remind me to do that. All right. Let's have a look here. Ah. No, I'm not into Pokemon right now. No, I'm not into that right now. Oh! Oh, I know where we're going. I know where we're going. I don't think we've ever gotten to raid here before. Danny, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think we've ever raided Kala. Yeah, I don't think we have. So what's today, Sunday? I will be here in the morning. I need to, in the morning, we're probably gonna do a slight little bit of co-work so that I can actually get my schedule up. I'm here all week this week, except for Thursday. I have no medical appointments this week, which is very rare. So yeah, kind of excited that I have pretty much nothing on so I can really just bang out work, which is really, really exciting to me. So yeah, we'll be hitting up them frogs and hopefully some dragons in the morning in an attempt to get my little list of shit down, you know? I think that's all I've got to say, you guys. I will see you all, oh, weird hiccups, in the morning. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your time zone. Don't miss me too much while I'm gone, because I'll be, what, I'll be back in how many hours? 9 hours, because I'm starting at 9 now, not 8. So yeah. Good night, guys.